my food is 2 minutes away too, so. This motherfucker went down Lake Ridge Road any fucking slower. Food coming soon.
Game is currently paused. What kind of madness is this? Sure. I know give me a second. When did we leave off? Like at the start of the session, I forgot exactly where that was. I know the main premise was that we needed to find a sort of portal into Vernus. And the first thing I really remember is going into that town where we had, after a bit of functionary explosions and that angry guy yelling at us, we finally started making our way through the woods. We ran into some people. We ran into the monk. We ran into some bandits that Lucky decided to murder in cold blood. And then we went to, I think we ended up here. Am I forgetting anything major? The three things the major things I remember is town with the gunpowder explosion and the guy getting angry at us, and then we're trying to find the portal to Avernus. Close it, I believe. Yes.
That's racist.
Scary Movie doesn't think so. 2 minutes and I have to go grab my food from the door, but I mean...
See, it is 4:01 p.m. and we have no idea how deep that this cavern goes. Lear would turn to the party and just ask, after seeing all the dead skeletons and everything, if you wanted to either rest or make camp for the night.
It'd probably be smart to make camp.
But should we do it here? I believe there's you try to make camp here, there might be too many undead trying to disrupt our peace.
We'll be fine. Why is it saying my foundry is unresponsive?
That's it. That's the end of his turn. He just suggests either a short rest or a long rest, pretty much.
Like he's gonna smoke, just fuming. And she'll probably take you up on that, Lear, and do a small rest, probably a short rest. Well, yeah. It's 4 p.m., so I don't know. I don't remember if she looked around the place. Did she look around the place? I think so. Okay, so yeah, that's it. She'll probably start looking in this room of how to set up in the room.
Theo and his monkey are going to look around for shiny things. They're just like looking for items or whatever. Perception? Just like in this general area, like where everyone is. Bald head. Nice. Monkey. And the monkey doesn't have... Yeah, monkey's turn. Oh! Does he hand it to me? Yes. The fuck is Theo? What the fuck? Yeah. Okay, give it to me and turn. I'm gonna go grab my food.
He's just gonna meander around. Is he able to use some of his downtime to make some arrows with the wood outside? Yes.
I mean, it doesn't matter to me where we short rest.
Yeah, Lucky doesn't care either.
Would Lear get any bonuses being an Outlander? That just be an advantage then, or would be an 18 for survival. Perfect, and that'll probably keep him busy for at least the next bit of time. How many arrows? Sorry, 19. Yes.
So like, how does her like vampirism work? Is she all screwed up with the light and whatnot? I'm a damn. Okay, yeah, no, she'll probably go out then and go take a nap near Lear.
I was about to say.
We all knew.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no plausible deniability. There's no plausible deniability. She literally bit Lucian in the neck. Blood. What? Okay. Okay, no, never mind. We're moving on. She's going to sleep. Sleep. Yeah. She's just gonna sleep. Short rest.
Is anyone taking watch?
I will.
Well, no. Theo will take watch and let his monkey sleep. To be like the mother when the newborn's born, you'll like carry his monkey around, kind of like jump him up and. If that's where everybody's resting, I don't know where Theo is. I can't see him on the board. Oh shit! One second. If you could just move him outside with his monkey, he'll stand and watch. Game's reloading. Oh, one sec. Okay. He's not short resting, the monkey is. How do
I guess I'll try to loot around, see if I find anything interesting. No, I wanna loot like around this area, like specifically. 2 D20s. Two. Okay. I guess. Yeah, but I think I'm a short rest in here. Yep. Oh no, I'd say I'm sitting on a stool. Oh. I'm going to. I'm gonna cast this. Right there. Like, I put it like right here. It's supposed to be a 15-foot sphere. Or sphere.
And I don't hear it.
fine. Wait, hold on. It'd be from there. Right there. I'm gonna move once I re-click the thing that allowed me to move to here, and I'm going to yell through the cavern or the little cave here and yell, could use some backup.
Such a cryptic message, though. Backup for what exactly?
Yep. Yeah.
I'll be nice. Honestly,
I
you
didn't even
want to
see.
roll
Was
those.
it a 1?
Want to roll those early.
It's like blackjack. You gotta get him out of the deck. That's how you know you're gonna be up in a minute.
Yeah. I used double movement. Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Lucky's.
No.
Mm-mm. So Lucky's gonna go inside. Only 30 movement, right? I'm probably gonna have to do that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Alright, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go. Not really. Well, what's the range on some of her? Oh, that's an action, right? So, no. She can make some magical stones. Like, I don't know what else she can do. I think that's it, yeah.
Off and running off again, I see. It's gonna lumber around, you know. Use only 30 feet of movement, because why use all 60? How far is that? Oh, I chance it again. I do not want to roll a natural 1 again with Lucky in the line of fire.
Yeah, you better watch your back, huh?
Yeah, screw the fact that I'm in the line of fire.
If you
2 times
accidentally
lobotomize.
lobotomize her again, she might revert back to her old ways, just saying.
Alright, let's do this. Attacking twice with the -5. Yes. So that is a 19 to hit.
DM. Can every time Lear tries to shoot an arrow when standing near Lucky, can he just be petrified with fear and of disadvantage? Or something?
The 17.
No, Lear, because Lear's terrified of hitting Lucky in the head, so he's just like shaking and can't aim.
That's sharpshooter. That's why I take a -5 to the ranged attack. Well, seeing that all the enemies have been dispatched, and I recognize that. Wait, can he see them? Yes. So Lear will turn his back, and just shrug it off, and then his full intent, if he doesn't hear anything else, is to go back to his little rest. That'll be the end of his turn.
He's gonna okay. He's gonna set the monkey down in the back of the wagon. Right. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He's gonna come running in panting. I heard distress. And end his turn.
Let's see. Do I have something that I give that? I do. I am going to throw my oil. That gets out of my way. Right there. And then I'm also gonna. Yep.
he's gonna hit him with the.
You said athletics. It's still fine. And then I'm gonna throw said torch at the oil.
Good news for you.
And then I'm gonna yell back to the group. There's still a big swarm of bugs coming after me. And I'm gonna end my turn there.
Bugs? The mention of bugs kind of piques Lucky's interest, even though she's kind of a bitch now after lobotomy. She still can't help her nature, and bugs always tickle her fancy. And so she's gonna run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you're gonna go here. She's confused at that because she thought she was getting bugs, not a barbecue.
The barbecue
Bug-becue.
bugs.
It's a bug-becue.
Ew. She's gonna. Actually, she doesn't have a thing. Shit. She'll just she'll make some magical stones, I guess.
Pocket rocks.
I don't know what that roll was for, but she picks up some stones and she's got like 3 magical pebbles in her. Oh no. I could try. She could throw like one in the fire to see what happens. Oh well, yeah. Just go with it. She throws one to see what happens. Oh, that's cool then. Damage, I guess. That's unfortunate. 3. It goes back to burning. Crazy. Okay, that ends her turn.
Lear is going to. I mean, has he heard anything really loud? Awesome, fantastic. I'm going to actually, I'm going to approach the monkey. Just be like, what's up? Lear will indeed give him that handshake as, he'll just start talking to the monkey, knowing that it probably doesn't understand him, but probably knows the tone. Just start sighing and just talking about, like, all the issues with this party, getting his frustrations out. You know what? Lear will raise his hand. Thank you, but I think I'll just enjoy the scenery for now, as he'll lean back against the cart, back flush to the wheel as he looks towards the sky. Luckily, the cigarettes. Go ahead. Hey. Just takes a cigarette, just looks at it, and then just tosses it back, but not in a way that'll probably hit Jack, just in the not interested way, as he'll try to relax, and that will be the end of his turn.
Mm-hmm.
Every single one of the centipedes hits the wall head first.
The fuck? Odd. Great.
Theo, as a noble, is going to writhe in horror. Ah! Bugs! Bugs! Ah! And, go into a panic state, and he's gonna cure his wounds, because he's gonna start to see insects crawling under his skin. Yeah.
So stupid.
And he's gonna begin like, you know, like when you're like kind of like you're a young kid and you're out like camping for the first time and you're like, ah, mosquitoes.
I love he's actually doing it.
He's gonna start doing that. Yeah. Ah, what horrid creatures! I shall smite them. And he's gonna. Theo's gonna exclaim, "My friend! Stop, drop, and roll! Stop, drop, and roll!" And he's gonna walk right here, I think is end of his double movement, and then end his turn. Or, right here.
I'm gonna use my short sword to attack.
I like how you hear a fire roasting sound effect.
And I definitely did not hit. Alright. I am going to use my water skin to put the fire out. That's fine. Well, back when we were at the river, I don't know. Well, probably like 2. And then I guess I can't. It wouldn't be a strength check because they're just tiny fucking insects. Could I guess stomp on them? Would it still be a strength check? That.
It's like Fallout when you VATS a rad roach and
Well,
you
in
don't
that
have a
case,
weapon equipped.
I'm just gonna take some steps back and end my turn.
Lucky's gonna stare judgingly, just see like, the hell is wrong with you? And she is going to cast I think she's gonna try and cast Earth Tremor on them. She'll move there for a better vantage and protecting the barbecue boy. And she'll cast the Tremor at first level. Even. Oof. Okay. Damage. 2. They split the damage?
Yeah.
It says bludgeoning, and they're knocked to prone. Oh, come. Yeah. Oh.
Sarlacc
that's-
pit. Ugh.
Probably no bueno. Uh. Well, she's gonna throw a magic stone at them, being pissed off. Like, what the heck? And whip the stone at them. Yeah. My bad. I'll just roll again. Oh, yeah, that very disadvantage. 9. Well, that's all she got. Wait, what's the bonus action? She's gonna turn around to track and be like,
Oh, well, how long have we been playing? 45 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, my microphone was not on for the last 45 minutes. That's fine, though. Continue.
Okay. She's gonna turn around to track the barbecue boy and be like, don't set yourself on fire next time, okay? And she's gonna cast Healing Word.
Alright.
For 9 points of healing.
Got it. Thank you.
She's gonna roll her eyes at you and face forward again.
Is that your turn?
Yes, that ends my turn.
Okay, that brings us... Which guys? That is your turn, Mr. Lear.
Mr. Lear will, turn his head up as he takes in big whiff. And then he turns back and he's like, what are they putting in those cigarettes nowadays?
As you finish that sentiment, you hear the entire line kind of groan and you hear several stones kind of crash against the floor.
Oh, maybe a small earthquake today. Nothing too much. And that will end his turn.
Brings us to Mr. Swarm of Centipedes. Takes an additional. I like how the fire has done the most damage out of all of you guys so far. And 5, 10. He's now going to attack Theo.
Theo kind of smiles, and the Chad music plays in the background.
And they hit. A 19. Dealing 8 points of damage. And even odds.
Odd.
That isn't even. You are also now engulfed in flames.
I don't believe you.
Okay. I guess the flames are imaginary. Anyway, you're taking an additional 5 points of damage. Okay, that ends their turn. That brings us to Theo. In your left shin, you look down and you notice that one of the centipedes has managed to work its way underneath your armor and is biting your shin. And also in that exact moment, you now realize you're covered in flaming centipedes. They're all attacking you. Bugs are not in your skin, they are on your skin.
Hold on. Hold on. And Theo is going to roll his dex saving throw for that.
Why would you...
Because Sacred Flame, they're on his body. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your damage. I'll apply it to the centipedes. Right, you hit the swarm for 8 points of damage, and several of them fall off the tail.
And he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And is stop, drop, and roll a bonus action? Ugh.
Yes, it would be a survival roll.
He's going to stop, drop, and roll.
Go ahead and roll me a survival.
Yes, yes, steady.
Furiously blowing on yourself. Furiously blowing yourself? Yes.
Making the flames worse. He's going to enter now.
Okay. That brings us to Trek.
Gonna move forward 1 and attempt again to attack with my short sword.
Dude, you got like bad dice or something. That does hit that.
Yeah, I do got some bad dice. I don't know what type of juju shit you done to it.
I didn't do shit. Change your dice, man. You gotta get a dice show going. Alright, that is applied as you hack one of the centipedes in half.
I guess I'll go again at disadvantage.
That is a hit. And the final centipede is slain. We are still in turn order as Theo is currently on fire.
Oh no, I'm not
Wow.
done. I'm not done.
I didn't say you were done.
Oh, you say he's just still on fire.
Yeah, that's why we're still in turn.
Alright. I want to take one of my arrows, and I've already taken it out of my inventory, and I want to like stab through a couple of them and make centipede kebabs.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a flat d20. So you successfully create
This dream.
12. Are you sacrificing 12 arrows for this? You have the ability to make up to 12 shish kebabs.
Fuck it, why not?
You now have 12 centipede kebabs.
I mean, technically my bows are broken anyways.
There's 3 on each stick.
Okay. I had 15, so let me do this. All right, and then I'll make that I'll make that in my thing.
Okay.
I do before I end my turn. I want to turn around. And I want to give Lucky a centipede kebab.
Lucky, do you accept?
Lucky will take it, but she's gonna look at it odd, like, okay. As she takes
I'm making
it.
the item. I'll send it to you here in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else? Correct?
Oh, that'll be it.
Okay. Lucky, so he just handed you over this arrow that has like bug blood kind of just dripping off the side of it, slime, viscera, and there's just 3 impaled
Yeah, she's just gonna put it in her backpack and forget about it. Well, they were fire centipedes. They were on fire, right? So they kind of got a little bit of crisp to them. Okay, then. So they're not like gooey, right? They're just kind of mushy, crispy. Yeah. Lucky is then going to walk up extremely judgmentally up the Thorag as he's like flailing on the ground or something. And she's gonna take out her water
Thorag.
skin and oh, my bad, Theo. And dump her water skin just on him.
Alright. So that's successfully. So he's sitting there just screaming in pain, and you kind of just sigh, looking over him, kind of just basking in his anguish for a minute. just kind of dump it on him, and he gives you a sigh of relief, sitting on the floor panting incredibly hard.
Yeah, Lucky's gonna sigh in disappointment and look at him. They'll just with disappointment.
You have a remark, Theo?
Theo beckons and says thank you.
Lucky's gonna say yeah, whatever, and walk away.
And that is going to end our turn order. Do we want to just stay turn? No.
What? I don't get a fucking turn?
The end of turn base. So, all right, we'll call that as that was the end of Lucky's turn. So it's going to shift over to Theo now
Okay.
because he's a whiny little bitch.
Fuck you. Kind of take a couple steps forth and, praise the fair maiden for extinguishing him, but exclaim that, I could have done that myself. You don't have to save me.
Lucky's gonna have like her dagger out and kind of like sharpening her claws, and say as Theo exclaims that, be like, "Yeah, sure, buddy."
Theo's eyes widen as the first time in his life he's noticed boobies, and he's going to take a couple steps away and go up to Track and beg for medical supplies.
You're begging the wrong one.
He's just gonna goon his shit and cure wounds on himself again. Oh.
Need a burp counter.
That would be sick.
14.
Anything else?
Nope.
Track.
I'm trying to reload it, like logged me out of Foundry again. Don't know why. I mean, I'm
down.
I'm good. Like I don't need to do anything right now.
Lear.
Lear's just continuing to hang out outside. You know, he thinks all the smoke and everything is just the cigarette. Plus, I'm sure the party can handle themselves. I mean, they've got Theo, so clearly he's the one carrying the party as he,
So
takes a...
as you were having your monologue, you notice that Jack has been kind of rifling through the contents of this wagon, and he appears to try to get your attention. And as you look over the side of the wagon, you are now facing right down the barrel of a blunderbuss that's loaded.
Lear's
Just
eyes will
like
just...
Daddy raised.
Lear's eyes will just go wide, and then it's not someone else holding the blunderbuss, right? I just want to clarify that.
No, Jack is holding it like it's a weapon, but he's not malicious. He's like, hey, look what I found.
No sudden moves, at all. And Lear just gives him a small smile. He's kind of shaking slightly, and he just nods. He's like, what did you find here?
And he hands it over to you.
He takes the blunt.
As you look
Go
at
ahead.
it on initial inspection, you realize it is loaded. They round in the chamber.
He audibly gulps as he unload the weapon. He just
Does your character have proficiency in firearms?
No, but if he knows it's loaded, I would assume he at least knows how to disrupt the loading, or knows how to
Just-
unload it.
So
Dump
here's
all the
fun-
powder out.
Well, here's the funny thing about blunderbusses, because I actually have an 1853 Enfield musket. Once that motherfucker is loaded, there's only one way it's coming out. And it's called pulling the trigger. This there's no access to the chamber. It's just a fucking tube with a tiny hole in it.
Jack pulls out a lighter.
No. I would assume Lear wouldn't know because he's been using a bow all his life. He wouldn't know to just like disrupt the firing pin or whatever that was. The ignition.
You would probably know like how to decock the hammer, I'm sure.
He will at least try to decock the hammer as he takes a look at the blunderbuss before, you know what? I think Jack does, I think he deserves a weapon as he hands over the blunderbuss back. We'll let Theo deal with that one. He has a touch with the beast.
Jack is ecstatic. He's going to roll an intelligence. He immediately fires it off. There's a plume of smoke as the shot hits the side of the cave entrance, and several shattered stones kind of fall, and he kind of gives you a very and starts rifling around for more things.
Okay. Lear will go over and take a look into the wagon to see what else is inside and.
Go ahead and
What
get
you
me
got?
flat D22 GM.
At D22 GM.
Or I think it's a blind GM.
And GM roll. I think this is how I do it.
So as you're casually rooting through the contents of this desiccated packet, you see a piece of canvas, and you kind of just pull the top off of it, and you realize that this is the explosive crates that they were using to dig deeper into the mine, and the entire bottom of this wagon is littered with really dynamite. I'm talking like 40 pieces with the nitroglycerin leaking out of it.
Leaking out of it, you say?
Yes.
Ooh.
If you know anything about TNT, nitroglycerin deteriorates over time and it becomes incredibly unstable.
Lear, I don't think. Can Lear make a check for that? I don't think he would know that at all.
Could be like anything, probably in Arcana. Science.
Arcana. Yeah. Would it be medicine?
Nitroglycerin, that's like a science thing. Anything
Yeah,
in
I was-
Arcana.
For some reason I thought it was like can I make it a public roll?
Sure.
I don't think he would know with the 13. I would say you'd have to roll in like the top 75 percentile to even know. I guess I don't know. What's your take?
I would say you probably would not know.
Okay.
Unless you have some experience or familiarity with mine operation.
He would see that like the stuff is pretty damaged and looks pretty worn down.
Well, he knows that it is an explosive, and it's probably not a good thing to be explosive. Explosive compound.
Okay. Is the blunderbuss the only thing that can light up in that wagon? Like
There's
with its.
various crates, but like I said before, there's like dynamite just kind of littered over everything. In order to access the rest of the contents, you would have to maneuver the dynamite.
Lear, I would.
It might be the last thing you do, but you can definitely do it.
Lear will not do that. I like to think that Lear at least has an IQ above 90, as he'll very gingerly, and I assume the blunderbuss is laying on top since it was the last thing used.
Yeah, he kind of just chucked it back there, and it's kind of sitting on top of the canvas.
Will very gingerly pick up the blunderbuss to remove perhaps another incident from happening as he places it onto his back as he takes a few big steps away. And he'll take a look into the cavern without going inside.
So as you do that, Jack rolls another intelligence saving.
Jack? Can we lower the piece of dynamite, Jack? As he slowly moves his hands downwards, trying to convey body language. Maybe an animal handling.
Jack rolls a 2.
Oh, no.
Jack kind of casually chucks it out. Even or odds?
Let's go odds.
Alright, so Jack kind of casually chucks it out. And for a split second, you feel absolute pandemonium. And your adrenaline kicks in, and everything goes into slow motion. You see this piece of dynamite whirling in the air. It lands in the bottom of this minecart, and you see a humongous explosion that completely decimates the minecart that's right next to Jack. Thankfully, nothing else goes off.
All right.
Back up here
No,
to be excited.
at this point, Lear's gonna let Jack cool off a bit, and he's gonna probably move off screen an additional 30 feet as he just tries to, place at least 60 feet between himself and Jack as he just keeps looking at the cave entrance, and that will be the end of Lear's turn.
Right, Lucky. You just heard a humongous explosion come from the entrance of the pipe.
Lucky's probably gonna.
Giant dust cloud.
Lucky's gonna be very confused, but kind of furious with the noise and the commotion. As she's like coughing her way through all the smoke and shit, she's gonna come out and be like, "What the hell is happening out here?"
So you see a 4-foot radius crater next to what used to be a minecart, and you see Jack the Baboon giving a very dubious grin as he's pointing to the bottom of this desiccated wagon, chittering very rapidly while clapping his hands.
He seems pleased with his chaos. Yeah?
Oh yes, he's ecstatic.
Lucky's gonna kind of like facepalm or like, like rub her forehead as in like she's like stressed out with all like the bullshit happening. And she's gonna pull a pipe out and show the monkey. The new pipe she found, the granite smoking pipe. She's gonna take that out. And she has hers, so she's gonna be like kind of shaking the pipe around to entice the monkey off of the
So Jack is
the
trying to
TNT
appear
crate.
as he's uninterested, but his eyes immediately fixate on the pipe you're holding. And he grabs another piece of dynamite, which has now been revealed to be what he's holding. He kind of jumps down, walks up to you holding a piece of dynamite.
Lucky's gonna offer a trade. She's gonna be like, "Give me the dynamite, and I'll give you the pipe." She'll hold pipe in one hand and kind of like gesture to give me the dynamite.
He is not a fan of this.
Then she will not give him the pipe. She'd be like, "Oh well," kind of like shrugs her shoulders.
As before you leave, Jack kind of like grabs your hand and kind of turn to look at it. And he is going to attempt to give you some purple dog eyes.
Oh no.
While he is a very cute baboon, unfortunately it does not so he does appear to be pouting.
And he has a lazy eye and a snaggletooth.
Lucky's gonna gesture again to the dynamite and hold the pipe. Be like, "Dynamite for pipe."
Jack sighs as he finally concedes, and he hands you the piece of dynamite. Which pipe are you holding?
The granite smoking pipe.
Okay.
There you go.
Jack
Oh, no. Lucky is going to. Oh god. Is that cat like actually still there?
Oh yes.
Okay, she's gonna.
Just chilling in the sunlight, essentially.
Lucky's gonna go over here and she's going to just throw the dynamite off into the distance, like that in this direction. If you can see, it's south, I guess. Just as far as she can, as hard as she can, just to get it out of there.
As soon as you do that, there's another explosion, and Jack immediately becomes more ecstatic, and he lights his pipe, and while smoking the pipe, he kind of rips the furnace off of the wagon, and he like picks up 2 more pieces of dynamite and kind of displays them. He's like, "Hey, look, I got more."
You know what? Lucky's gonna go with it and kind of like keep getting the monkey to like give her the dynamite so she can throw it away and just get rid of it.
So, as your eyes pan over the contents of this wagon, you realize that there's about 54 pieces of unstable dynamite in this car, which is enough to probably level this map.
Does she only see dynamite in that thing, or is there other items?
Various like dusty crates, but like it's imagine like you had a crate of dynamite and just chucked the contents of that crate over everything that was packed in there. So like everything on the surface is just unstable dynamite. There's crates and stuff below it.
Okay, she's going to just have she's gonna keep doing the same thing, just like one at a time, like pass me one, and so she throws it off in the distance, you know, to get rid of it.
All of the dynamite.
But she's gonna.
You're gonna throw 54 pieces of dynamite.
That's her. I don't know what else she's gonna do. Blow him up.
One of them's gonna go boom.
I'm just letting you know, if every time you handle this dynamite, I'm calling it. And the number that I'm thinking of, I will definitely hit it like 4 times.
Fine. Lucky's gonna, I don't know, suggest to Jack to come into the what's it called? The cave, the mine. And she'll probably say like it'll still be there when we get back.
Is that a persuasion check? Jack is not unresponsive in this response. He just keeps pointing at the dynamite machinery.
Lucky's gonna go over to Lear and kind of like whisper, "But what do you think we can do?"
You just
Persuade him. You also have animal skills.
I just take a look over to Lucky, and then I look back over to the wagon, and Lear just nods his head. It's like I really don't know. I really don't want to get any closer to this thing. And
As you do that,
No, just-
Jack pulls out his knife. He kind of fashions himself like a small, rough tunic out of canvas. He takes a piece of string and he ties it around his waist. He now has a rough canvas t-shirt.
A clothed
Mm.
monkey.
the last thing Lear will do is just subconsciously look down to his bow and then back up to the wagon, as if he's thinking something, like an impulsive thought before he doesn't speak on it, and that will I'm turning it back over to Lucky now.
Does Lucky notice Lear looking at his bow?
He would, or she would, or I mean, she might if she was looking at Lear, but
I would say with
That
your
would be
base
like-
intelligence, you're probably, or your base passive perception, like that. Or you probably
would it be insight?
Yeah, it would be an insight.
Okay.
But she's got a +2. I would say that there's a chance. You could roll me an insight right now. I'll just see if you pick it up.
17.
Yeah, you definitely know what he's talking about, or what he's thinking about. He has a 1,000-yard stare in his face, like the intrusive thoughts, and he looks at you and realizes you're watching him this entire time, and his eyes kind of dart away.
Lucky's gonna kind of put her hand out to gesture to not do that, and she'll say, leave that as a last resort. Let me try something real quick.
Just mumbles, of course. He really didn't want to do it, but intrusive thoughts.
Yeah, but Lucky is gonna stare right at Lear and say, if anything goes wrong, you're gonna and you might have to do something. You better make sure it's a killing blow, because if we piss this monkey off, he's gonna be throwing that shit at us.
Lear just nods.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then Lucky's gonna go over and not too close, but yeah, she's gonna go over and look at Jack the monkey, and she is going to try and convince him to get off the wagon and come into the mine with us.
Jack's baboon ass is sticking out of the wagon because he's now beginning to rifle through the contents of some desecrated wooden crate, and he here pulls out another blunderbuss and kind of just casually aims it at you.
Piss. Lucky is gonna put her hands out.
He's just like, hey, look what I found.
Still, oh god. Lucky's gonna, point at the rock wall and suggest that he shoots the rock wall.
As you kind of make the so as you kind of gesture the firing when you make the motion of firing the gun, Jack kind of nods his head profusely, and with the muzzle facing down towards his feet, pulls the trigger. Even her odds, my friend. Lucky.
I was pointing at the wall! Oh god, odds.
And you hear a satisfying click as you realize that the gun is not loaded. And
Oh my
Jack
god.
immediately starts smacking it, trying to figure out how to reload it.
Was that the second blunderbuss thing in the cart? So there's two in there?
Mm-hmm. Well, technically, Lear has one of them.
Lear has one of them. Lucky's gonna go get the blunderbuss from Lear. And she's gonna... Hey, can I have it, please? I'm gonna try and use it.
It's unloaded.
Lear will hand it over. Let me drag that over. I want to think Lear has any ammunition. It should be completely unloaded. No gunpowder or shot. I think that's what you call it.
Okay, and then Lucky's gonna... Let's see. She is going to... She's gonna cast Speak with Animals at first level.
Okay.
And she says...
As soon as you cast that spell, you hear Jack muttering himself like, stupid fucking wood broomstick thing, no work, damn.
Lucky's gonna say, I can show you how to fix it. I got one too. You
So Jack,
bring yours and I'll show you in the thing.
you understand me?
I can. I got the magic too. I can't do it all the time, but if you want to talk, just tap your mouth if you want to talk to me sometime.
He kind of chitters very profusely, like, come over and look at all these cool magic sticks I found. We have all magic
Jack.
sticks.
Jack, those magic sticks are very dangerous, okay? They're very old,
What is dangerous?
and we could all die.
What is die?
Uh,
You have cigarettes?
I'm just trying to think. What above board?
This
What?
guy has a intelligence of -3.
That's fine.
Need to get comment out of this guy.
Above the board, I forget what has Jack seen? Like, he's been with us for so long. Who has he like seen die?
Buddy, I don't think. You guys picked him up back when you contracted your illness. Oh, not fairly long ago.
Huh.
You know,
Okay.
Please, as a token of my appreciation, please take some of these magic sticks. I want you to have them. They're my gift.
Thank you, Jack. But do you remember when the arrow went in my head? I got hit in the head.
Oh yeah, when you went nap time. Yeah,
Yeah,
Jack was
yeah.
chief surgeon.
I help you.
These boomsticks can make you have hurt in your head.
Make me go nap time, and he picks one up. Because maybe I'm tired.
No. You will not wake up from the nap. Okay?
That doesn't sound like a nap time.
Yeah, it's bad. So leave Boomstick here. We will figure out what to do with it later.
Jack sighs. He's like, okay, I trust you, lady. What is lady name?
Lucky.
Lucky. My name is Jack. Chief surgeon. I don't
Nice
know
to meet
these
you,
words to
Jack.
anything, but that is what I've been told.
Lucky's gonna put her paw out to like shake his hand, his monkey paw.
He shakes your hand with both of his small hands. He goes, okay, you take me to Papa.
Okay, he's inside, and Lucky's like holding Jack's hand as she's like walking together inside.
Okay.
And she's gonna like signal to Lear to like deal with that freaking crate. Do something about it.
Lear, what is your reaction?
Yeah.
Honestly, he really doesn't know what to do with the crate. I mean, his first thought is to, fire an arrow at it before he realizes how stupid of an idea that is.
So I will say you are on somewhat of an inclined hill, and it appears that the four wheels aren't working.
He definitely doesn't want to go anywhere near that thing, because if he starts pushing and, there's a slight bump, that might, either he solves the problem or it's not his problem anymore.
Night shift's problem.
He will simply ignore it, as he will follow Lucky and win with the rest of the party.
Lucky's like ridiculously irritated that Lear's just following and not doing anything about the cart.
I don't know what to do with the cart. What do you want me to do with it?
She's kind of like muttering, like, just do something, just do something. I don't want that there when I get back out.
Just slinks off before thinking of what to do.
As you say that, Jack says, I'm best magic stick.
Lucky's gonna say, we will make stronger magic stick. You deserve the best, Jack.
Yes, we make better magic stick. We tape them together, make one big magic stick. Best magic stick.
Oh. Okay, Jack. Yes. And she keeps trying to drag him over to Theo.
Okay. He complies. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Theo, you look down and you see Jack holding hands with Lucky as they walk further into the mine.
It was like, I was gonna say, as I hear multiple explosions and gunshots, I turn around and run towards the entrance of the mine. where I see Lucky holding Jack's hand, and then I kind of scoff, and I put my hand forth towards Jack. Say, "Come to Papa."
2 seconds. He kind of, Jack turns to look at you, Lucky. He goes, maybe Papa help you with magic stick now. He kind of runs over and starts holding Theo's hand.
Does he show me the magic sticks?
He kind of, no, not at the moment.
Okay, well then Theo's gonna pull him up onto the shoulder and be glad his monkey companion is safe.
He starts playing a wicked beat on your shoulder armor.
I kind of bob my head to the beat,
Alright.
and he's just gonna stand by, waiting idly for the party to continue, bobbing his head to the beat.
Alright, Mr. Track.
Um,
Several explosions from behind you by the mine entrance.
yeah, I'm gonna ignore that. I guess I'll just call out to the group and say I feel like we should explore deeper into the cave or into the mine. Hello?
Any remarks? Party?
Indubitably, my good sir.
Duh.
It's free movement track.
Okay.
As you turn the corner, you see that there are several skeletons kind of just standing idly in the distance.
Is this like small rock or is this like blocking the way?
It's something you would have to scale over to get into the area. About 8 feet high.
I guess I'll look at the group and say we should wait for. I'm gonna wait for everyone before I continue on.
Okay. That brings us, or is everyone regrouping with track?
Yes. Lear did something very important with the wagon that can't be shared publicly, but I assure you he did do something.
Just DM it to me whenever you get a chance.
He did nothing.
Understood.
Oh,
Lear's upside down, or I guess he's upside down for some reason. Okay, so track, it appears everyone is regrouped.
All right. I guess I will start to go over the.
Give me a acrobatics, please. Scale it. Alright, you successfully scale the rock. That gives you a small little periphery into the room that you're currently in.
Since we're in free movement and everything, for me to equip something different would not cost an action, correct?
Until you attack.
So I'm gonna go ahead and equip my short bow. And since I guess the skeletons aren't paying attention to me, this would be at advantage.
Yes.
This one.
I roll double damage too. Just attack.
I just gotta roll damage. I'm just gonna.
No, you should do critical. You should do critical.
Okay. Okay. Damage critical.
And that successfully dispatches the first skeleton. And as his bones kind of fall to the ground, the second skeleton becomes aggressive and notices your presence, which means we are now entering combat. combat again.
Oops.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Hello.
What?
I think the combat music was a little intense for my liking. Alright, first skeleton moves 5, 10, 15, 20. And it's going to attack you at disadvantage with a short bow. The shot goes wide past you. He kind of makes a human groan noise. His turn. It's your turn.
Because I don't have many arrows, I'm gonna give you a dex for switching my weapon, and I do not switch my weapon. So I'm just gonna use an action
Well, it's
to
not
switch.
that you, no, yeah, so it's not that you don't switch, it's it now costs an action.
Yeah,
Spend your
so
action.
done it. I'm going to. No, I think I'm just gonna end my turn with it. Well, I'm gonna step out of the way and end my turn. So when the party comes in,
So you drop down your 8 feet and kind of bring yourself into the distance.
yeah.
It is now Jack. Colossal.
Oh, okay. Did Jack take anything with him that should be in his inventory?
Is an unloaded blunderbuss. He may assume his load.
He's gonna hold the blunderbuss in his hand, and he's gonna intimidate the skeletons. What base?
Does not have line of sight as there's rock next
He's on Theo's shoulders.
to it.
Well, he's gonna mount the 8-foot rock. He's a monkey. He doesn't have an acrobatic skill.
He's a monkey, right?
He's a monkey.
Apparently he's very drunk. As that thought of scaling the mountain kind of enters his mind, he kind of gives you a fear burp. He's like, maybe next turn. That's still not high enough, man.
Whatever. End turn.
It is now another skeleton's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. His turn. Other guy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Here. Your turn.
Lear will move up. There's so many dice on my screen.
Nice.
I'm gonna refresh my page.
Isn't
Just give me a second. Unload. My foundry's still loading. I'll probably boot it back up again, but he'll just yes, do it one more time. Never mind. I was about to say past my turn, but it seems like I'm loading in right now. Perfect. All right. Easy. You know. And there's rocks in between us and the skeletons that we would have to surmount.
Yeah, there's 2 8-foot boulders right there, which prevents you from your side. But you did see crack shoot an arrow, various sounds, bones cracking, biting skeletons.
Is Lear able to climb up the 2 rocks? Acrobatics versus be acrobatics, athletics. Okay, we'll do acrobatics.
Acrobatics is climbing.
Looks better for me.
Alright, you successfully climb and I'm giving you a free action.
Some. He's gonna see the skeleton as he'll draw his bow and then loose it towards the skeleton with a -5. It's a natural 1.
Alright, even or odds?
Odds?
Okay, so thankfully your bow does not break. Give me a few seconds. I'll pull out my wheel of misfortune. So as your bow shoots, unfortunately you lose your footing, causing you to fall. Take 3 points of damage as you back up. Although with a critical fail, that usually ends.
Okay. Yeah, his turn has ended.
Yeah, critical fail.
Okay, too easy. That ends Lear's turn.
Lucky.
Lucky's gonna 5, 7, 15. She's gonna try and get up on the boulder.
As you do that, Jack kind of says, "Be careful of the mini magic stick under the nerd."
Thank you, Jack. I'll be safe. Does she roll acrobatics to get up there? There we go.
Alright, you
Ooh.
automatically get up. That is a free action.
Then Lucky's gonna cast. She's gonna cast Starry Wisp. What's the distance? Yeah, 60 feet. Yeah, that's easy.
Go ahead and roll a hit. That is
My God, 10. Ah. She's gonna cast Healing Word on Track.
Alright.
15.
I am applying that to him now. Done.
Okay, that ends our turn.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay. Theo is going to walk over upon seeing his monkey struggle with the wall and attempt to boost his monkey up onto the wall.
Okay.
That's just strength if I'm helping him.
No, I would say he's small enough he can do it.
Okay. Give the monkey uppies.
Yep.
And yeah, that's fine. And he's gonna kind of put his hand forth with the monkey to pull him up, and he's gonna kind of realize halfway through that it's a fucking monkey, and he's gonna kind of, beckon him to go forth with his own intentions. End turn.
It's a flat D20. Oh no.
I fucked up Jack's turn order, so I'm sorry.
So the skeleton approaches the mirror, attacks him with a short sword. Damages you for 6 points of damage. This turn. Approaches top of the fight. Nice. I need aggro's for track, fear,
Not again. No. Ooh.
Okay.
skeleton readies his short bow, shoots you with disadvantage.
Crossing figures, no lobotomy. Okay, thank God, no lobotomy.
James' turn. Track. Microphone.
Sorry, I didn't think you wanted to hear me eating kettle cooked chips. I'm gonna move one step forward and hit this bitch with my short sword.
That is a hit.
Oh no, I hit attack again. Don't worry about that. I'm glad I got that crit fail out that way.
That is 6 points of damage applied.
And again at disadvantage.
Okay. Even or odds, my friend.
Odd.
So as you go into swing your sword for the second time, the sword makes contact with a pauldron that the skeleton is wearing, and unfortunately breaks your short sword in half.
Alright, no. I'm not equip my next weapon and end my turn.
There's two Skeletor, 5, 10, 15. He's going to shoot at track. Short bow. Okay, even. Alright, his short bow disintegrates into dust. His turn. Jack.
Jack is petting his kitty. Okay. Yes, kitty, go. It's okay. Okay. He's going to ready his blunderbuss and intimidate.
Okay.
What base skill is that? Advantage because it's a gun? Oh. Ooh, ooh,
Just does the Tuscan Raider thing.
ooh. That's what I was saying, yeah. What is fling feces?
First things first, even or odds to see if he has something loaded.
Odds.
Okay, he's got something in the chamber. Is he just shitting and throwing it right now?
It's a monkey. Yeah.
I will allow it, but you need to take a full turn to shit. Just be dedicating to shitting next turn.
Can I roll to see if it's diarrhea and it comes right out? Okay. Jack begins, he turns around, squats, and then cups his hand behind his butthole.
I was gonna say he pulls out a newspaper.
No, he's got to catch it.
I'm assuming that ends his turn.
Yeah, unless you're gonna let him poop.
Ready to action. 5, 10. He is now going to shoot at Crack with his short bow. That is miss. Try to get a disadvantage. Tracy. Okay. Ends his turn. I need to remember the rest real quick. 2 minutes.
Perfect time.
He's got
to
it.
get away.
He's got to take a whole turn to shit.
Lear is going to, I assume he can't shoot anymore because he'd be at disadvantage. Going to switch to his rapier and buckler.
Which costs an action unless you roll a dex. I know.
He will indeed try to roll a dex, and it would just be flat dex, correct? 2. That is a 2. That is a 6.
Yep.
I cost an action. So he'll switch to his rapier and his shield, and then I don't think he could use his bonus action for anything.
You can attack at disadvantage if you want to.
Sure, he will attempt to attack at disadvantage. That is an 11 to hit.
Does not.
And he will end his turn.
Ready? That brings us to Lucky.
She's still standing on the boulders. Okay, she's gonna hop down. Boop. She's going to cast Starry Wisp at she'll cast it at the one near Thorak.
Alright. Seems track.
Man.
That does not hit.
Thor, I keep messing up names. Track. Track.
Yes.
It did not hit, right? So that sucks. Dang. I don't know what else you can do.
You could try disadvantage.
Okay. She'll try. Yeah, she'll do the Starry Whip again at disadvantage, I guess.
Alright. That hits.
Oh, cool. 17. Okay, damage.
Alright, that is
14.
dead.
And that will end her turn.
Alright, Theo.
Ah. Okay. He's going to climb the rock,
Alright.
which is
In acrobatics, you said the first 5 times.
listen, man.
You try to get an
L-
advantage.
Listen, man.
Your big ass paladin marine plate armor. Yeah, no.
End turn.
Okay.
I don't think there's a turn where he hasn't burped.
We got a skeleton right in front of Lear. He is going to attack you with his short sword. He rolls a 16 plus, that's a 21 hits. Deals 6 damage. He hits you for 9 points of damage. Ends his turn. Top of the turn order, Mr. Track.
Track is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm going to hit him with a dagger. No, I'm not.
That is not high enough, my friend.
But I will at disadvantage. No, I will not. I'm gonna strength check him prone.
Okay.
No, I will not.
Rolling it now.
Maybe I will. He rolled a 1.
Now you rolled a 19.
Alright, I guess I'll end my turn.
We have Skeletor. The skeleton is has a bow. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. Attacks Track with his short sword. 16 plus, that's 21 again. Rolls damage. Hits you for 8 points of damage. Ends his turn. Jack.
And he's going to reattempt with his musket intimidation.
Does not meet your passive. Same result.
He's gonna look at the opening of the barrel very voluptuously. Doesn't he shit now too?
Playing. Yeah.
Oh wait, doesn't he?
You successfully shit.
Wants to throw it at him.
Alright, go ahead and roll me in athletics.
Athletics.
Dex or strength?
Athletics. Oh, Dex.
Deadshot turd slinger.
So you successfully cover, you slam a turd directly into the front cranial of the skeleton, and the skeleton becomes rather see you, and he kind of starts blindly swinging.
Jack kind of does that like baboon, like open mouth grin, like
Yeah.
thing, and he kind of goes, and he gets real excited. And the Tuscan Raider emote becomes more flamboyant.
Anything else?
No, he's gonna sit there and like cross his arms with the end of the blunderbuss and kind of just like, you know, pose farming aura and end his turn.
Same skeleton now needs to make a con save of 10. Passes, so he manages to wipe the pieces out of his face. And he is now going to reciprocate that with a short bow attack.
Can Jack dodge?
No, and he just rolled a 23. That is a
Jack dodges.
Jack is incapacitated as he takes 4 points of damage.
Not possible.
Saving throw.
Not possible.
You're damaging. We're doing first step.
He doesn't have one,
Let's do the base stat.
which is oh,
Does it fail? Alright, moving on to the next person.
Lear will attack the skeleton right next to him as he uses his rapier. Is a 14 hit.
Yes.
Roll for piercing damage. That will be 10 piercing damage.
Alright. Applied.
You will make another attack. Or an 18 to hit,
That hits.
and that will be for another 10 damage.
You have successfully dispatched that skeleton.
He will use his remaining movement to scramble backwards as he attempts to climb the rock. Can he climb the rock with his bonus action, or would that need a full action?
No, it would be a bonus action. Proceed.
He'll attempt to climb the rock, and that will be an acrobatics, I would assume. That would be a 20.
Pass.
That will end his turn as he. Oh, wait.
Alright, and that brings us to Lucky.
Lucky is going next to a track. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. And she's gonna do Starry Wisp at one of the skeletons there.
Alright, which one?
Let's do the one right in front of her.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, she failed, so. She'll try again at disadvantage. And then 13.
Hits.
Oh. Three points damage.
Applied.
Well, bravo. That's it. Yeah, that ends her turn.
Alright, that brings us to Theo.
oh,
With Theo, you hear an arrow.
oh, my cat farted. Ugh. Okay.
So you hear
Oh,
an arrow.
yes.
Done? You ready?
Cat is rubbing. Yes.
So you hear an arrow dart out and it hits Jack in the chest, who falls lifeless on top of the rock.
Lifeless.
Currently bleeding out.
Theo is going to scoop Jack's foot and pull him back towards. And Okay, can you move Jack back with me, please? And then he's going to do medicine.
Alright, so you have successfully stabilized Jack. He will wake up in 2 hours.
Hold on.
How many fucking spell slots you got for that, homie?
Yes.
You are officially out of spell slots unless you use that to get him slapped.
What?
I said you are officially out of spell slots.
Yeah.
Using that again on the slacker creepy.
Okay. Well, I have 3, so next the long rest, you know?
Just let you know I'm counting it now.
Yeah, well, I was too.
Jack has regained consciousness.
And hold on. Oh no, that's an action. Okay, never mind. End turn.
Track.
Track's
Right.
gonna attack again with the dagger.
Alright. Go ahead. Is a hit.
Yep.
Alright, that is applied.
And then I'm gonna do it again at disadvantage. Nope. I'll end my turn.
Skeleton. I need aggros for track and Lucky, please. Three.
Damn.
Right, so he's attacking Lucky with his short sword. Rolls a 17, that's 20 total. Hits. Damage. He hit, damn. Hit you for 9 damage. Bongs you right over the head. Jen's turn. It is now Jack's turn.
Jack is going to kind of like snap to existence again after being dead and look towards Theo and kind of just like pull out a cigarette and a bottle of JD from nowhere and take a smoke break.
Alright, so is that your turn?
Yes.
Need aggros for Lucky and Crack, please.
Me. Ah, we roll again.
Oh my goodness. Ah.
Me.
We almost rolled again. What is up with these rolls?
That is going to be a short sword. Crack. Rolls a 11 plus that's 16. Hit. Rolls a damage. Hits you for 8 points of damage. It's his turn. Lear.
Lear will try to use a free action to equip his longbow, as he will roll for a dex. And that is a 6, so he will use his action, I would assume, to equip his longbow, as he'll place his buckler as well as his rapier back in its sheath and onto his hip, respectively. That will be the end of his turn.
Lucky.
Lucky's going to cast Star Whip again at the skeleton in front of her.
It's
20 damage. 9 points damage. Does that mean I can go again at disadvantage? Ooh, she'll do again at disadvantage. 15. Damage is 13. Damn. Is there such thing as like double disadvantage? Okay then. Then she's going to... that's it actually. She can't do anything else. That's it. End turn.
He's going to attempt to scale the rock again. Do this one. Yeah. Nice. And 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40. End turn.
Turn order track.
Crack is going to again attack with a dagger. And again at disadvantage. And then I'm gonna attempt to strength check to prone again. And I'll end my turn.
Jack is going to scale the wall. Hello? Which is... Oh, wait. Yeah, one second. Oh, well, I mean... That passes, doesn't it? Jack is going to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. End turn.
There is going to, let's see. Oof. Well, you only live once. He's going to try to aim over Lucky and Track.
I swear.
Yeah, he has sharpshooter. It ignores 3/4 cover. He'll be fine. That's true.
Until Jack straps a freaking boomstick to your arrow.
Taking -5 to this too. Why not? Does an 11 hit? Oh no. Evens. Okay, thank goodness. He's going to use the second attack to try to hit the skeleton again, but this time he's not going to take a -5 to this shot. I thought this would just be his second fighter attack. I thought fighters get 2 attacks at level 5.
I'm looking through your stuff now. Extra attack beginning at 5th level. Yep, you're right. Proceed.
Okay, he does a 21 hit.
Yes, it does.
And that will be for 10 piercing damage.
That is the last enemy dispatched. Is now entered relative safety. All right.
Very well.
Starting at back of top turn order.
Mr. Lear is going to see how many arrows he can recover from the bodies as he leans down to each skeleton.
Find
4 arrows per? Oh, they were all carrying arrows. Wow. Okay, he will go to each one and start salvaging whatever's on their bodies. Does he make any checks?
Are you taking anything on the arrows?
We'll give the body a once over to see if he spots anything of note.
Go ahead and give me a flat 20. Nothing really of note. You get 8 silver pieces, 1 copper piece.
Nice.
But
8 silver, 1
as far as
copper.
the armor and weapons go, they are desiccated young.
Alright. He will take the arrows from each as he goes to each one, as he'll go to Lucky and Track and ask if they are okay.
No comments from Track or Lucky?
What?
Lucky might give a side eye and look at the arrow on the wall.
I was a bit more accurate this time around. I apologize if I might have caused alarm. Just past him, trying to avoid eye contact as he loots the rest of the arrows. That will be the end of his turn.
Lucky.
Lucky's gonna look around. She's gonna move forward to see if there's anything to loot in the area.
So there are some very brightly colored mushrooms, but other than that, that of the enemy is in your vision that is completely barren.
She's gonna inspect the mushrooms, see if she could, I don't know, use them for medicine or what they are.
Alright, so you walk up to a very crimson hued colored mushroom.
Would that be a nature check?
Yes, it is.
Wow. Do I have advantages on nature checks? I don't remember.
Depends on your character. I would assume so. Let's see here. No, you're not proficient in nature, ironically enough. At least that's what your character sheet says. Unless you find something
Well,
in
that's
your
funny.
character background that says otherwise.
I'm just gonna roll normal.
Now, Druidic. Could leave hidden messages. Speak. Order. Yeah, I don't see anything yet, actually. Oh. You know, 1 extra spell. Mana or nature. But, ironically enough, you did not pick nature as one of your
That's funny.
proficiencies.
Well, funny. I'm just gonna roll it. There we go. 16.
Next time, try to make that a blind GM.
Oh.
That is Devil Roar, a paralysis. Potent
Ooh.
paralysis.
If Lucky touches it, does she get paralyzed? Or is like ingested?
based on your base intelligence, Lucky is pretty sure that if she touches it, she will be paralyzed.
Okay, because I think she might harvest some to turn into, like, maybe a paralysis for later purposes. Potion or something.
So do you go to harvest it?
She... Lucky's gonna go to harvest, yeah.
Alright. You successfully gather 3 devil's root mushrooms.
Yeah.
Just make that a custom item. Anything else?
Is there any other plants, anything around, or loot, or whatnot?
Several more bushels as well as some brightly blue hued mushrooms as well.
She's gonna do the blue ones. What's the brightly colored red ones again? What are they called?
Devil's wort.
Devil's wort. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how to add items. Or, yeah.
So you go to your backpack, and there's a custom at the very bottom right. You just hit create.
Oh. How do I change the name? Because right now my new item's called new item.
Where it literally click where it says new item.
I can change the name?
Mhm.
You gotta turn. You see the wrench at the very top left of the sheet.
Oh, there we go. I figured it out. There we go. Devil's wort. Quantity 3. There we go. Okay.
And
Yeah, no, what's...
as you approach the
Mhm.
second bushel of mushrooms, they appear to be very phallic in nature.
Oh no.
Can she do a check on them to see what they are? In nature again, I guess. There we go. 6.
Bastard, you were supposed to make that a blind roll.
Oh, sorry. I can try again. Blind.
Perfect. So this is null.
It's something. Null's knob.
Aphrodisiac.
Okay, she's going to harvest that one as well.
Alright, that's 2.
2 of those. Null's knob.
It's K-N-O-L-L.
K. N. K. N. Knob. How many do I get?
2 out of that bushel.
2. Okay, she's gonna go around and like collect the other ones as well of the
So there would be
Devil's Wort and the nulls.
That would be 3 more devil's wort, 3 more devil's wort, and 2 more devil's knob. So 6 more devil's wort.
And 2 more Null's Knob. Okay.
Anything else?
That's it.
Alright. Theo.
He's going to check on his... Oh?
Wake up, old man.
Who you call an old man? Old man? Grandpa?
Old guy.
Yeah. Theo's gonna check on his monkey. And, like a 13-point inspection, kind of like, put his hands on the side of his head, look into his eyes, open his eyelids, check his rear end,
You get about
Make sure-
that when Jack starts screeching at you and kind of bats your hands away. As soon as you reach for his buns.
Theo's gonna smile and know that Jack's okay, and kind of just sit there and tend to his needs. He's gonna end his turn there. Hold on. Yes.
Track is going to. Can I perceive anything in the room? Like, if I give you perception, see if there's anything worth looting.
I can tell you right now that the only thing that were in these rooms were fungi that has been harvested, as well as the bodies of the enemies. In your current
Alright, I guess I'll move around. Oh wait, I found a chest.
yes, you did.
I want to loot said chest.
So as you touch the lip of the chest, you hear a small metallic click.
Hold on. I can do this. I can use my thieves' tools.
Oh no, you've already touched it, buddy. What's your reaction?
I guess I'll give you an acrobatics and roll back.
Okay. Alright, so you successfully roll back and nothing seems to happen.
Scaredy cat.
So I go back to the chest, and I'm still gonna use my my thieves' tools
Okay.
to make sure there's no more booby traps or anything like that.
Go ahead and do
And
your
it's
roll.
and that 20.
It's supposed to be blind.
Oh well. Hold on.
No, it's a nut. So you successfully opened a trap and noticed that there was a pressure weighted trap where like if the lid were to open, but fortunately when you touched it the first time, the line that was holding it together disintegrated into dust. Go ahead and give me a d20 for the contents of this chest. You gain 75 GP.
Hold on. All right.
You gain this in your equipment.
Uh-huh.
Also gain two second. So gain this. Oh. In your equipment.
Uh-huh.
And just because I'm a nice guy. That's it. Welcome.
Okay. That worked.
Alright, that brings us to Lear.
Lear is going to continue exploring a bit as he tends to his own wounds. Just covers them, starts covering them up, like no actual healing. Just he's doing his post-battle wrap just to make sure they don't get infected as he starts exploring the cave. You'll see Track for inquisitively walking behind him and then asking, a chest? Did you open it already?
Yes.
What was inside?
Don't worry about that. You want to draw a card?
He ignores Track and
Free movement.
he'll continue downward. And then he'll end his turn right here, probably. Oh, he sees 2 chests.
Indeed. Yep.
It's good because he has flute proficiency, which helps with this, as he'll cautiously approach. Can he make a perception check?
Sure. Make that a blind.
Oh, I already rolled it.
Good.
It's a 9.
You do not see. I'd be able to.
Okay, I'll just start approaching the 2 chests, and he will end his turn there. He won't move to open one yet.
Alright, Lucky.
Lucky's gonna look around. Is this like a way that you can like look over there, or is that just messed up with
So
the...
technically, it's just several 100 feet below you.
Can she see anything over there?
I mean, you see the 4 skeletons kind of just idly standing there. They appear to be in some sort of deep chitter-chatter communication discussion.
What about the blue mushroom doodad thing in the background? She kind of sees something blue. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a faint hue. You wouldn't really make out what it's coming from, though.
Okay. Then she's just gonna continue looking around. Are these different mushrooms, or are they just not glowing?
Yeah, those are different.
Oh, she's gonna inspect these then, because she wants stuff.
Blind GM.
Blind GM, nature check. Blind. There.
So you think that these are Morsel's Might, a powerful invisibility potion, powerful ingredient for invisibility potions.
Okay, she'll take some.
So as you take them, immediately your veins inside your body feel that they are on fire. As you take 4 points of damage and you're poisoned, and you come to the realization that these are in fact not morsel mites, but a different mushroom that you were unable to identify.
I took 4 points damage.
And you're poisoned.
Damn. Okay.
That was a critically fail, by the way, for your blind.
I'm blind?
No, it was a critical fail on your blind roll.
Okay. Sick. Yeah, Lucky's just gonna leave that.
So
She's
at the
just
time
like
that it's going to be your turn, you will be taking an additional 1d12 damage, just what I had been rolled. And within an hour, that will escalate to a d20, and then another hour that it will escalate to a d100.
Well, dang. Lucky is...
An incredibly toxic mushroom.
Piss. I don't have any spell slots. No, I do. I have one. She's gonna cast Lesser Restoration on herself. At 3rd level. And it removes the poisoned effect. And now she's never going near that mushroom again.
Red bad.
Glow good. Glow good. Red bad. She's gonna continue forward. She's gonna go down this way. Seeing that Lear went down that way, I guess. Maybe. Or did Lear go past
No, you're going the right way.
the... Okay.
You can smell it. And as you turn the corner, you see opposing.
Lucky's gonna approach Lear and be like...
Cat, everyone's got a scent, man.
I mean, when did you shower last? Hello?
Oh, whenever the lassie. Never mind.
Yeah, no, like he's gonna come up and be like, "Did you figure out what to do with the cart?"
Yes. The cart is dealt with.
What did you do?
I
Actually, no. Before you
Realize-
proceed with that, Lucky, go ahead and give me an insight check to see if you can tell it.
Okay. $11.
Would that be contested against my persuasion?
Yes.
Probably. Or would it be deception? Probably deception.
It would be deception.
Okay. Do. Let's go.
He appears to be telling the truth.
Lucky was
You
like,
could still inquire about what he did with it.
she asked like, what did you do?
I smothered the nitroglycerin with some water to stabilize the components.
Does she believe him?
Yeah, I mean, he
Was what the deception was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she'll be like, okay. As long as it's not there when the monkey's there, I'm happy.
Of course.
anything else, Lucky?
She might end up like hopes there's another X, I swear. Yeah, because she might end up just rambling to herself going, oh, because that was horrible when the monkey had the thing. That would have been terrible. It would have wiped us all out. Did you see how much dynamite was in there?
Anything else, Lucky?
Other than that rant she said to Lear.
Okay. Theo.
Theo is going to scoop up his monkey companion. And venture off.
So like I said, so don't go past that. You're not allowed to. This is a cliff over face, several hundred feet. Go ahead and let you know. You can't leave, can't walk past that.
Where is friends?
You hear echoing coming from this passageway. It sounds like Lucky is communicating.
And he's going to rejoin the party.
Okay.
Then turn. Dogs are going crazy one second.
Mr. Trap.
Track is going to is there anything else down here? Ah!
Yeah, don't worry about that. That's not for you. My bad. My bad, OG. Just keep
That's
you on
right.
your toes. And I will let you get to right there. And you hear a booming voice that says you must gather your party before venturing.
I'm gonna yell back into the cave. Hey, yo, bitches, let's go.
So rude.
No, I'm joking. I guess I'll wait here.
Okay. That brings us to Lear. Lear, for what's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 16.
So as you are talking to Lucky, you can't help but shake the feeling that something is watching you.
Hmm. He narrows his eyes before looking around and then turning to Lucky and asks, rather, he tries not to make it rude, but do you smell anything?
And she smells the air.
Go ahead and give me a perception at advantage.
Perception. Does it need to be a blind roll?
Yes, please.
Do you? Is there like default set everything to blind rolls?
I think if you just click the drop down, but you don't want everything to be a blind roll. That you did that at a disadvantage. I said at advantage.
Oh, my bad.
Actually, no. This one. Okay, so this one I'm fine with not being a blind roll. The things that I don't want you to see is like if you are deceiving or being deceived, or something where if you can look at the dice, you already know that your information would not be accurate. That's the general rule of thumb. So like if you're searching for a trap and you roll a 2, you know, okay, well, whatever I just rolled doesn't matter anymore. Whereas if you roll a 2 and it's a blind roll, and I give you the information like, oh, you think it's safe, that way your player thinks it's safe. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
It's to the benefit of you as a player to not metagame it.
Yeah.
Like
There,
you smell
15.
some pretty vile substances.
As she sniffs the air, she turns.
As you do that, you see a small, faint trail of drool kind of drift from the ceiling down, and it a little bit lands on your shoulder. It doesn't notice.
Lucky's gonna be like, Lear, there's some weird smell in the ceiling, but don't look up, cause there's a little something on your shoulder, and I think we should go.
He'll look at the drool on his shoulder, and then
As you look up, you see several eyes peering back at you. As you see 3 giant spiders begin scurrying down the walls towards you guys. Please go ahead and give me the initiative.
Theo and the monkey are just caught in it.
Lear just takes a look at the saliva and then the eyes, and then, pretty bad.
Screams. It is your turn, Mr. Lear.
Mr. Lear is going to use his action. He's going to try to use Dex because he still has his longbow equipped to switch to his shield and rapier. That would be a 17.
That is a hit.
No, the 17 to switch.
Oh, proceed. Yep.
So he'll equip his buckler and his rapier, and then he'll make a swing towards this spider right here, as he'll thrust forth with his rapier towards the main body of the spider. And that is a 9 to hit. As he'll thrust forward his rapier and it skitters off the spider's hide, he'll swing his rapier back around and make another attack. That will be a 13 to hit.
Even or odds?
Evens.
Hits.
And he'll roll damage for that. And that will be a 9 piercing damage.
Alright, so you stab the spider who squeals in pain.
And then he'll make another attack at disadvantage.
Alright.
As his breathing is kind of labored. Oh, I'm going to roll another one. Another one. So the lowest of these. So that would be a 17 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
And rolling damage. That would be another 9 piercing damage.
Alright, that is applied.
After that,
As you thrust your blade into the spider, it kind of curls its fangs in pain, gives you a look of malice.
he'll raise up his buckler, move to the north one step, trying to reposition himself, and he will end his turn.
Okay. That brings us to the giant spider right here. Lucky, you notice that there appears to be more than one giant spider, and he kind of turns and aims his butt at you, and your thought is, uh-oh, as you see him shoot a web at you. You need to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 13, please. Or be persuaded.
Is Lear able to use his reaction to help? Well,
With a crit fail, I would say. Was that a crit fail or was that a 2? No, plus 1.
Crit
Yes,
fail.
that is a crit fail. Okay. That is automatic.
Damn.
That is going to end the spider's turn. It is now Jack's turn, who is freaking the fuck out as there's 3 very large predators around him all of a sudden.
He doesn't freak out. He puts on his sunglasses, ashes his cigarette, and he pulls out his star knife.
That's what a butterfly knife, just freaking monkey. Ooh, ah, butterfly flipping away.
And he jumps towards the spider. I'm gonna roll acrobatics too to see if he can land on the spider.
So
Oh,
that is a critical fail.
but it was at advantage because he's a monkey.
That was not supposed to be an advantage. No.
Why not?
Just because he's a monkey doesn't make him a fucking ninja.
Yeah, well, he's a monkey.
So he falls flat on his face, and even around to see if the spider immediately attacks him.
Odd.
Does not immediately attack him. Proceed with your damage on your starter.
He's gonna slice at his foot when he lands on his face, and he's gonna do 5 points of damage. And he's gonna kind of like get up and like, brush the dirt off his shoulder, like he meant to do that, and he's gonna like go towards Lucky and try shooting the shit with her.
Okay.
And he's gonna end his turn.
Just gelling his hair back.
Shooting his shot. Man gotta shoot his
He's
shot.
gonna sucking his cheeks in, like doing the finger thing on his chin.
Since the wild, so you're the closest thing to an animal companion that he has. Okay, so that ends his turn. It is now going to be Mr. Spider turn. I need aggros for Theo and Jack, please.
Bastard, bloody bitch, bastard, bloody bitch.
Oh, did you say
Odd.
me too? Or no? I know I'm restrained.
No. These 2 closest guys. He is going to attack you with his bite attack, Theo. He rolls not high enough. Instead, he is going to use his weapon action. Alright. And you
That's high enough.
Unfortunately,
That's high enough.
as well.
That's high enough.
Which ends his turn. Mr. Theo.
He's gonna break free.
Okay. That would be a DC.
He's gonna just use his sword and cut through the fucking webs.
That would be really cool if you could use your sword right now, but you can't because you're covered in webs.
But it's in my hands. I'm gonna fart. Ready? You got 5 seconds.
So,
Imagine it's just straight up tied together or some shit.
so you have disadvantage on attacks. Alright.
Oh. Okay.
Speed is 0, disadvantage on attacks, and advantage to attackers. So you could technically. So you would need to beat another dex save. You can attempt that now.
I hate you so much. I'm going to bed.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Next up is the spider right next to Lear. He is also going to attempt to use his web action on Lear. That is DC 13 dex, please.
Dex. Saving throw. Wait, see the save for this? I just see Dex. I don't see any save. Oh, saving throw. It's right underneath. I'm being stupid.
That is a pass. Okay. That ends the spider's turn. Lucky. You can proceed. So the definition of restrained, Lucky, is you have 0 movement. All attacks are made at disadvantage, and attackers attack you with advantage. So it is in your best interest to break free of the web, which would be a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So when the spider like hucked his shit at Lucky, she immediately is like disgusted and she's like dry heaving. She's like, and she wants to get that off as much as possible. She's like clawing away at it, and let's see. There.
That is a pass.
Yay! She just tears all the stuff off of her, dry heaving the entire time, just like throwing it on the ground, like gets the heebie-jeebies after that, and she's going to just taking a potion. That's that a bonus action? Yeah, as a bonus action. Okay, she's gonna drink a potion.
Well, technically, your saving throw would have been your bonus action.
Oh, okay.
But you could spend your action to drink that potion anyway. If you wanted to.
No, I think she'll be fine. She's going to cast Starry Wisp
Alright.
at the spider in front of Lear.
Alright.
Oh my god, what is wrong with the dice today?
Even or odds?
No.
Odds.
This is illegal.
It's karma, Lear. This is karma.
What's your choice, Lucky? Even or odds?
Odds.
Go ahead and roll that damage.
Oh no.
So
8.
the shot goes wide and unfortunately slams Lear in the face for 8 points of damage.
Lucky's gonna have like that ooh look on her face, like ooh, we didn't mean that.
Owie. Now we're even after he does 20 piercing damage to the back of her head.
That was also a critical fail, which means your turn is up.
My bad.
Lear. So you're fighting this fucking spider. All of a sudden, there's a blinding light, and now you feel a little dizzy as there's some blood on your face.
Just curse under my breath, like, what the heck was that? As he'll take that small moment, but then he has to focus back on the fight as his attention is still towards the spider. He will attack
All right.
with his rapier again.
It's
That is a 26. As he'll thrust forward and deal 5 damage.
is applied.
He will attack again, bringing around the rapier once more.
It's
And that will deal 12 damage.
the first spider is slain.
He will subsequently move over. He can move through the dead spider, or
Yeah. Technically over it, but I wouldn't consider it
Wait.
terrain.
can't move here.
Yeah, you can.
This attempted movement collides with at least one wall. Kind of. Okay, too easy. And then he'll use his bonus action to. I know he can't hide, but is he able to crouch behind the chest to use as reinforced cover?
Half cover.
Half cover. And he will use half cover as he'll duck behind. And can he try to use a free action? I know he already used his action, so probably not, to try to switch weapons to his longbow.
Okay. Your free action is that based on your class.
No, it's the swap weapons for the.
Dex, that's a bonus action.
And I know he just used his bonus action to hide behind the chest, though. So I guess he will wait until his next turn, and that will end his turn.
Right, next up is Mr. Spider.
Died! Yay!
The spider descends from the giant web that I had ceiling and it reaches the ground and turns the face of Lucky. He rolls to hit. Bite attack. Oh, okay. That is a hit, a 24. Causing Lucky you are incapacitated. Please begin death saving throws.
I'm doing now.
Yeah.
What do I do to roll? Do I just
And just go to your sheet. With the score. That is your first fail. The next time you roll is the beginning of your next turn. Jack.
Jack, upon seeing the cat lady fall limp, is going to pull out his butterfly knife.
Carve a smile into her face.
Jack the Joker?
Stabbing the spooter. He's going to stabbing the spooter.
That does not hit.
Jack is going to begin preparing to shit.
You had like Taco Bell before this, or what?
It's a monkey.
Monkey can't crap on demand, all right?
Definitely
Have you
could.
seen them? Yes, they can. They're like Pez dispensers.
Whose ass was that? I can
Jack
smell it through the
offers you a
screen.
Jack offers you a Tic Tac. Do you accept?
Chocolate flavor.
Yes.
Jesus.
It is Mr. Spider's turn. I need acros for Theoditis and for Jack.
Suck my fat hog.
Do you want it to be Theoditis then?
I don't care who it is.
So here's the problem.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't kill Jack if I were you.
Up, Jack.
As you are mobilized by your webs, you see Jack valiantly fighting, and unable to move to take the blow for Jack. The spider lunges,
I'm going to bed.
spears him through the middle. Jack falls lifeless, locking eyes with him for the last time, smiles, knowing that he had the greatest pop that he ever could.
And then pulls out the big stick of dynamite.
Okay, well, Metal, you might as well want to change him to Theoditus the Corrupt now.
Combat music. And it's his turn. Theoditus, now your turn.
He's going to attempt to strength out of the webs.
It's Dex 13.
But he's strong. He can flex out of them.
Okay, then strength 13. Ooh, that is your bonus action. You are successfully unrestrained. That is a hit.
One second here. I what do we got some information for you, Mister? Okay, are you ready? Never mind. That's some bullshit.
That is wide. And that blows second giant spider.
He's going to shove the cat lady forth towards the spider.
What?
No. She's
He doesn't
I'm dying.
He
I'm
doesn't
on the
care.
ground.
He doesn't care. He does not care.
Okay, so tell me exactly what you're doing.
He's gonna kick her towards the spider.
I did nothing to you. You hit me with your sword the other time. Holy.
He is now corrupt.
So you kick her towards the spider. Well, if you're actually doing alignment change, there's like a 75% chance you hit. But so upon doing that, the spider rolls an intelligence check. It was a 9, which means he does not deem Lucky as a threat, as she is not moving actively unconscious. So he is still aggravated.
Can he, with one last attempt to pick up his baboon friend?
Let me double check the map on this, but I'm pretty sure he's.
Well, no, but he wants to pick up the body, even if it's a body.
Yeah, I mean, you pick it up. Yeah.
One sec. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna walk down the hallway with his dead friend.
Then your turn.
Yes.
Lucky, second death save throw.
Oh my god. Theo, you suck. You suck so much dick right now.
Damn.
I'm playing my character, alright?
How?
You stole some of the monkey's attention from him, and he took that personally.
I didn't do shit to you. All you had to do was smoke with him.
I did smoke with him many times. It was my monkey, and you stole
Even
his
smoked his
attention
weed.
from me.
He even smoked his hog.
You dispatch that giant spider. You notice that there seems to be a demeanor shift in Theoditus as he kicks Lucky's lifeless body as she's clutching her injuries towards one of the spiders. And you realize that she has lost a copious amount of blood as her face appears to be pale and flushed.
Right. What am I doing? Get back there. Back there. There you go. You know what? I think this warrants it. We're going to use another Fighting Spirit to give him advantage on all attacks during this round.
Just a DM note here. If Theoditus is actively fleeing battles, you basically have until the end of this turn to get Lucky out the portion.
That's why I'm using Fighting Spirit. I'm going to take a -5 to the attack. Do at advantage. As he targets the spider right next to Lucky. I'll be a 13 to hit.
It's
That will be 18 piercing damage.
and that successfully dispatches the last spider.
Oh, he wasted his Fighting Spirit. No. It's all right. He will rush over. Lucky. And can he use his action to try to stabilize her?
That is a medicine DC 10.
Got a +3. Does Fighting Spirit help with anything? On weapon attack rolls? No, unfortunately not. Is he able to use any of his bonus actions or anything to give himself advantage on this?
It would be like medical tools or like something to tie a tourniquet, anything like that. Anything like that
Right.
on your person.
Let me double check. Got rope.
Yeah, I mean you could use that at advantage. Say you're tourniqueting or like one of her arteries or something.
Okay. He will use his rope, part of his rope, to try to give her a tourniquet, and he'll roll medicine at advantage. I'll be a 19.
Alright, you successfully stabilize Lucky at 1 HP. She will regain consciousness in 7 hours.
Does Theo
7
notice?
hours.
Does Theo notice that?
No.
He begins whistling a campy tune and wandering farther down the hallway.
Alright. Okay, so with Lucky Uncon, that's going to put us back at... And Track can't go anywhere without you guys, so that puts us back at Lear.
Lear will be busy tending to Lucky as he doesn't notice Theo making his getaway. I mean, maybe he should have used his action surge, to give him some payback. But at this moment, he's making sure Lucky is all right because he does feel tremendously guilty for hitting her earlier in the back of the head with an arrow. As he will continue to try to tend to her wounds. Does he notice the cavern at all being dangerous?
There's no danger within your line of sight. It appears that there was a large spider nest above you that is now vacated. And your intellect tells you that maybe there's something in one of these chests that could help your endeavor. Is that your mouth or your ass?
That was not me.
Huh?
That was cool.
What's up? My bottle. Ready?
Okay. That sounded like a butthole if I've ever heard one.
Dude,
All right. He will lean down to Lucky, making sure everything else is set before he feels like one of the chests may contain something, as he'll check the far chest first.
Alright. Go ahead and give me a flat D20, please.
This will be private.
Yes.
Blind GM roll.
Alright, that is going to be 45 GP, 20 silver, at 2 2 units of healing powder, as well as a potion of healing. And ooh, where the hell did that just go? No, come back. And this. Under your weapon category.
Ooh. Interesting. You will, after looking at the chest, move to the chest near the Lucky and examine that to see if there's anything else. Another blind 20.
Yes, please. Okay. Boy. Oh.
Is this a bad roll?
No.
It's a good roll.
Nah. I'm about to die.
Rolled 2 d20s in a row, and he doesn't know how to handle it.
Alright, that is going to be 900 GP.
What?
Oh my god.
That was a nat 20. And this guy. Under your equipment category.
Oh, that would have been perfect for Jack. Okay.
You don't want to say that right now.
Hold on. That reminds me. That was supposed to.
It's about as bad as when Benny died.
You also find a scroll under your.
Oh, the moral conundrums that this scroll provides. Oh no. All right. After that, he'll is he able to pick up Lucky? How much does Lucky weigh?
Lucky you thick.
Dummy thick in the thighs.
She's 120.
Yeah, she's 120.
I know Lear is 114 right now, and he could push, drag, or lift 330. So that should be enough to drag Lucky out. As he'll take a torch and he'll light it up before tossing it into the spider webs above him. I assume he could do that.
Yep.
Do that, and he'll start dragging Lucky with his. Try to start dragging her back towards the main room.
Also, just DM tip: if you give her one of those healing items, she could potentially regain consciousness.
Oh, perfect. He will move over to Lucky. I would assume Theo's already gone from this hallway.
Theo, what are you doing, buddy?
Theo has returned to the main room with his monkey.
Main room.
Main room.
Okay. Oh, I just drugged the wrong person.
I
now-
guess
Frantically looking for an exit.
Lear will kneel down to Lucky before trying to use a. Use a potion of healing on Lucky as he'll hold the bottle to her lips.
Okay. Go ahead and pull that healing potion out, and then roll the dice.
Do I click on the healing potion, then use ability, and then blind GM. No, it would be a public, right?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna be applying it to Lucky.
Okay.
2d4.
Oh,
Oh, this one doesn't have the algorithm. Good.
yeah, that's fine.
Is 10 points. So it brings Lucky to 11 HP as she regains consciousness.
Are you okay? One of the spiders, you were bleeding profusely there.
Yeah, Lucky's gonna like gasp as she wakes up, like remembering that she was in the middle of battle when something happened.
Lucky, you
And
can hear the pulse of your heart rate. Like your heartbeat is pulsing very heavily in your arms right now.
her ears will be bent down and back out of hearing that noise, and her hand on her head, and she looks around and she asks, "What happened?"
Managed to dispatch all the spiders, and then he looks off to the side, wondering whether he should tell her about Theo kicking her while she was unconscious. Because he realizes what Lucky might do to Theo afterwards. One of the spiders knocked you really hard with their mandibles. You passed out from the blood.
Oh, they're all gone now, right?
Yes, of course. I threw up some torches into the spider's nest, so it should start being smoky here in a second.
Oh, okay, good. We should probably go. Yeah, she's gonna like ask for your help as she gets up.
Lear will indeed help her as he'll finish his conversation with I believe we should rest and recover after this long fight.
I agree.
And Lear and Lucky, I would assume, start continuing back to the main room. They're not going to continue venturing off.
Yeah.
Since you haven't done anything in a while, Track, I'm gonna retcon you back over here. And it is now your turn. As you see Lucky and Clear returning, both covered in blood. Jane?
What you got?
I said I'm retconning you back into this main room because you haven't gone in so long, so it's your turn.
I mean, I'm good. I was fine waiting.
So as you're in the main room, you see Theoditus holding the lifeless body of Jack, and you see Lucky and Leah both kind of limping out from the corridor.
Well, I mean, I have no way to heal anything. Yeah, I mean, I'm good. I was fine waiting.
Okay. So that's the end of Lear's turn. Lucky, is there anything you want to contribute?
Lucky is gonna probably ask for some water. And do you guys have anything to eat? I'm a bit
Lear
hungry.
will take a look into his backpack, and he will give Lucky a ration.
Lucky says thank you. And she's gonna say to Lear, she wants to show him like the mushrooms and ask if he knows anything about them. She's gonna, I can't move my character.
Oh, probably because combat is seconds.
There. Okay, she's gonna gesture for Lear to bring him over to the mushroom. The one in the corner here.
He will follow her and take a look.
Proceed with that. Give me 2 seconds. Check your DM's leader.
I did indeed. I'm gonna roll a blind GM.
Okay. And 2 seconds. Alright, DM sent, please proceed with your encounter.
Lucky's gonna point at the mushroom and ask if Lear knows anything about it. She'll say, I tried to touch it, but I think it poisoned me. Do you know what this is?
It's gonna take a look towards the mushroom and then back at Lucky as he seems to be a bit apprehensive as he takes a step back, putting at least 5 feet between himself and her as he'll take a look at the mushroom. Can you make a survival check? And would he have any bonuses being an outlander?
Yes.
Um,
Nature plus advantage.
nature. Advantage. Really enough, he does not have proficiency on nature. Just survival.
That is Poisoner's Chode, a highly toxic mushroom.
He will convey the exact. He will convey. He will convey exactly what. He'll convey that with the exact words to Lucky, as he almost whispers as he takes another step back. Are you okay? You need another ration?
FYI,
Um,
cast his insight.
Okay. Okay, fine. Be that way, whatever. She's going to you also relate to her about the whole it can't be used for anything.
Other than poison. But yeah, I think
Yeah.
he said that
Okay.
already.
She's just gonna ask him if he has a handkerchief or anything to maybe pick some of the mushrooms.
What are you gonna use the mushrooms for, if I can ask? Their only use is poison, and I doubt they would hold well to a weapon.
I don't know, what if we need to poison someone? Are we going somewhere to
She gives you
defeat
a
someone?
like a point blank. It just stares into your eyes. Don't drink the Kool-Aid, bro.
Maybe you could use some of your, well, of course you don't want to get any blood on it. I think I may have a handkerchief here. Pull out one of his, I know it's not in his inventory, but I would assume he has some handkerchiefs on him. So, he'll be uneasy whether to walk forward and actually hand it to her, just toss it, and be seen as extremely rude as he'll walk forward one step and place it gingerly on the ground before taking another step backwards.
Does Lucky pick up on how weird he's acting?
So, out of game here, right? So this is gonna be meta.
Mm-hmm.
So, Lucky, you are very hungry. Like I said, the heartbeats that you are hearing in your ears are not a When you look at Lear, you can see almost like his heart beating in his chest, and it makes you feel incredibly thirsty. You are still within full control of your capabilities, but within 12 hours, if you do not get anything, you will lose control of your abilities and attack whatever is closest to you.
Okay. This. Lucky's gonna pick up the handkerchief and look at him weird, and then she's just gonna start picking bits of the mushroom. As she's picking the mushroom without looking at Lear, she's gonna say, "You know what? I like you, Lear. Okay, so there's no worry. Okay."
He says,
No, no worry about what exactly? Because he doesn't know Lucky's a vampire, I would assume. He all I would assume he's thinking that the feralness is coming from the animalistic side of Lucky, I would assume.
You would not be able to diagnose her accurately, but what you know is she appears to be. It almost looks like as she has the flu. Her facial complexions are very pale. She's panting, like breathing very heavily. She's having a hard time focusing. It appears as if she has a migraine, like her eyes can't focus well. But what's happening for her is she can smell and hear the blood that's inside of you. She's doing the best of her ability to not indulge.
Is it?
Appears that she's ill.
It's still Lucky's turn though, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Anything else, Lucky?
No, I mean, like, as she was, like, picking the mushrooms, like, she's facing away from Lear, like, her back is to Lear. And she's like, you know, yeah, I like you, Lear. So you don't have to worry about anything. And, yeah, the last thing was Lear asked about, like, what is there to worry about, right? That was the last
He
thing.
was wondering how much Lear as a character would know, which is not much. He just assumes that you're ill.
Yeah, okay. Lucky's gonna put the mushrooms, can keep them wrapped so she doesn't touch them, and put them in her bag.
Alright.
And then she's gonna turn to Lear and face him and say, "Oh my god, I try to talk to you."
He is not having it. He does not want. He does not want what you're having.
I'm sorry. I just want to make sure there's no contamination of your wounds. They're in a very early stage. Tries to lie through his teeth.
Lucky's just gonna say, I don't feel so good, and I think we should leave soon."
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
I agree. I think we should try to make camp outside. I don't think this cave would be suitable.
There is another part somewhere over there. I don't know how to get to it though. Should we rest and maybe check back in the morning?
I think that would be desirable to get a full night's rest, especially with the wounds that we have already sustained.
Okay, I agree. No, I could not take any more fighting.
Alright.
Also, what was the thing, the mushroom I got?
Oh, wizard or no, poisoner's chode. Chode.
Poison. Chode. How many?
Call it 2.
2. Cool. She's not gonna take much because she doesn't want to deal with that. Okay, that's it. Yeah, above board, she abandoned ship halfway through because of the weirdness. She'll figure something else out.
Also, by the way, as you are making those custom items, for me, if you could put the base effect of what I tell you it is, that would be great. Because I'm pulling that.
Oh, sure.
This is the first time that someone's actually bothered with looking at herbs. So I'm
Okay.
pulling it from my old research books. So that way I'll have something to build it off of. So that way I don't forget what the effect is.
Yeah, okay. Are you gonna tell me that now or another time?
Tell you what now.
The effects of the things.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay, like what you said. Oh, okay, I thought there was
Just
like
say
numbers
Devil's
and
Worst
whatnot.
Oh, no. Just basic.
Okay.
So Devil's
Devil's Wars
is a
paralysis.
paralysis. Noel's knob is a aphrodisiac, and then the poisoner's shout is poison.
I'm gonna specifically put a phallic shape for Null's knob.
More sus.
Does that end your turn, Lucky?
Yeah, she returns to the party.
All right. Theo?
Theo's going to aimlessly follow the party with his monkey in his hands.
So as you pass into that room, this is voluntary, but Leader, do you have a reaction or no? Or Lucky?
His breath just hitches as he tenses up, and he might give away that he feels really uncomfortable around Theo as he looks between Theo and Lucky.
Theo gives you a "I'll punch you in the face" gesture.
Does Lucky pick any of this up, like, intellectually?
Roll
Like,
insight.
insight?
I mean,
Yeah.
so you were unconscious, but like you could still feel your breath. It's around, like force hit you. Okay, yeah. Someone definitely kicked you, and Lear seems to be very uncomfortable around Theo.
Theo's gonna persuade and says that it was not him, it was Lear.
You're gonna have to beat her 17 insight.
20.
Lear could step in here. Just saying. Could disprove that. Also, that wouldn't be persuasion, that would be deception.
Just a quick question. Would this conversation even be happening in the first place? I don't think Lucky said anything to Theo, and then Theo was just like, it wasn't me who kicked you, it was Lear.
Well, she rolled an insight. She got a 17, so she's aware that something happened when she was there. So she felt the pain being kicked towards the end. So she felt the force, and then her insight showed that you were being uncomfortable around Theo.
Then Theo started talking about the boot, correct? Or about the kick?
Yes, actually, yeah. So yeah, you wouldn't even be able to persuade her because she's made no remarks to you.
Unless, I guess he could make an insight check to...
Theo smiles and waves and ends his fucking turn. Holy shit.
Sorry.
He's got a point. No, that's good. We're supposed to play by the rules here. It's a good point.
Right back.
I'm assuming that's gonna end his turn. Track.
I'm down to rest with the group and go with the group.
Okay. Do you wish to interact with anyone or anything?
No.
All right, back up to Lear.
What class is Lucky, by the way? It's a druid?
Yeah.
Lear will continue back with the rest of the group, and I guess they can make camp back in the main room area. That might be the safest.
Lucky's probably gonna follow.
All right.
Because she doesn't really want to be around Theo either.
As they'll scramble over, and I guess Lear will make his bed in the room as he'll me discreetly try to set a, yeah, I know he has a bear trap, a hunting trap.
Oh my god. Paranoid much?
Just ping wherever you want it.
Ping right between the tables.
Uh-huh. Oh, no, right.
Yes. Yes.
Nice.
as he'll start making his bedroll, and then I guess he'll start using the remainder of his time to start attuning to some items he takes out.
Good.
That'll end his turn.
Lucky, what are you doing on your long rest, or are you just sleeping?
She just needs rest.
Keep in mind this is
Got
gonna
no
be
spell slots.
8 hours towards that clock.
Piss. She doesn't need a long rest though. That's the thing.
I'm just letting you know. Track, are you sleeping with Lucky and Lear?
Yeah.
Do
I need to
Are you
need a
doing
long
anything
rest.
specific on your long rest, or?
Nah, just resting so I can heal up.
Theo, are you back? I'm just gonna assume he's not going to sleep, so. Alright, everyone go ahead and take your long rest.
Before that, is Lyra able to give an item to Lucky so she could attune over the long rest as well? You will come over to Lucky, and given that he feels a bit safer with Track inside as well, he will hand Lucky this, and he'll say, "I think this will benefit you more than it would myself." And then he'll return to his little
He's
spot.
just gonna look at it.
That will be it. He will use his short rest, and he only needs 4 hours of long rest sleep, so he will attune to his items.
And Lucky, are you doing anything else or no?
She's just gonna rest. Just a long rest. Long rest.
So 12 hours go by, and you guys wake up at 6 a.m. on the dot. Thankfully, the night in the cave was limited. Boss, are you back? Okay. Clear.
Lear will finish his long rest. He will try to discreetly pack up his hunting trap that he set out during the night. Trust but verify. Nothing too large, as he'll return back to the group. Stretch his shoulders, stretch his arms, crack his neck. Yawn once. Is everybody ready to continue? And
Yeah.
he will continue on as he'll go back into the dungeon. Not the dungeon, the caves. That will end his turn.
Okay. Lucky. You wake up to find your migraine is now searing pain.
Lucky's just probably gonna grab her head, like both hands on her head. And her claws are gonna sharpen, and she's probably just gonna lunge at Track.
No.
You left him, Lear. This is your doing. Selfish, only protecting yourself at night, leading Track to me.
So, I will say that you guys all probably woke up at the same time. So, you're probably lunging at him as he's getting up at the same time as you. The Track, do you have any kind of reaction to Lucky? Track?
No.
Okay.
No.
Just gonna let it happen?
Yep.
Damn.
What? This is the second party that's done that. Are we okay?
Alright, so that is going to take 35 points of damage to Trax.
No.
You have now contracted vampirism. Welcome, join the club. Cool Kids Club. Lucky, you are satiated. Ed,
Yeah.
Do you have any remarks to being drained, Track?
Man, this bite on my neck feels a little funny.
Were you asleep for that when she drained you?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you felt a little woozy, Track, waking up this morning. Your skin looks really pale.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's go through in order here. So Lear, that was the end of Lear's turn. Lucky, are you doing anything else now that you're no longer hungry?
She like wipes like the blood off of her paw. She like cleans herself and whatnot, and she's probably gonna like
Worse?
clean up. No, she doesn't. She feels satisfied because she's, she feels better now. She's gonna clean up Track though and make him not as bloody or, yeah, just clean it all up.
Conscious at all during this track or no?
Nope. I'm still asleep.
Okay, well, yeah, I don't know if you're asleep or unconscious at this point, but we'll go with it.
Then I think
I'll go with unconscious because she drained my blood. Blah blah blah.
So as you drink your fill, you make a small belch, and you kind of look down and you realize you might have drinking a little bit too much. He's now as pale as a ghost.
Lucky's gonna say to Track as he's waking up, I think you got like
Oh, he's
bit
not
by a
waking up.
spider in your sleep.
He's not
Ah,
waking up.
piss.
Passed out. You check his heart rate.
Well,
and
okay,
find
fine.
that He has a very faint pulse.
She's gonna cast Cure Wounds, first level
Okay.
on him.
Trax, you
Heal
wake
for
up
9.
With the worst hangover in your entire life, and your neck really hurts for some reason.
And Lucky is like holding like the wound on his neck. He's like, I think a spider bit you in your sleep. Are you feeling okay?
I mean, my head hurts and my dick's a little hard. I don't know what's going on.
Oh no.
Jesus.
Uh,
Yeah, continue.
Lucky's gonna be like, oh, is there like a Woody or something around here? Like, is that what's going on?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like something bit my neck. Now I got a Woody.
Oh.
Why do I feel like serious typing is Lear not approving? Yeah.
Oh, you don't have enough blood pumping for that.
Trust me, that thing always pumps.
Lucky, is
God
there anything
damn
else
it.
you want to do with your turn?
No, other than like attend to his wound and just be confused.
Alright. Theo. Is he back yet? Okay. Track. Like I said, you have the worst hangover of your life right now. Where the fuck is everyone? What the fuck is this? Track.
I would never
I'm
leave
here.
you, TM.
Okay.
I would never.
Me neither.
You guys are my good players. My best players. Track, what do you want to do, man? It's your turn.
Question: Does me getting bit give me like? Do I gain anything from having this vampirism
No.
other than the hangover?
I mean, if we wanted to argue it, you could probably get persuasion or advantage on like persuasion and deception. Essentially, you need to feed at least once a week, otherwise you will go feral. If you go incapacitated, you also need to feed, otherwise you will go feral as well.
Okay, I can deal with that.
I'm doing a little bit of research here. Hold Bum-ba-dum-bum. Yeah, I mean, well, let me look at that actually. Oh yeah, no, that's by 5e standards, it's actually just a really bad disease. But by my standards, it's not really a hindrance. It's more like flavor for your character.
I about to say, with me being a rogue, it's kind of just flavor to them.
Yeah. So, anything else?
No, I mean, I think I'm good for right now.
All right, back to Lear.
I was muted. My apologies.
Still answered faster than everyone else.
'Cause I was trying to type. I didn't realize y'all could hear my typing.
No, I don't mind it. I just find it funny. Every time you do it, I think of a cat smacking it against a keyboard.
You know, I missed when Lucky was just, you know, pooping in war memorials. You know, the good old days. They were, you know, not infecting everybody with the deadly disease.
She's literally patient zero.
It's not deadly. It's just kinky. Get it right.
You know what, Track? I have no words for you. You're a lost cause. This whole party's a lost cause. It's crazy. You know, I'm glad Vox escaped while he could.
We would have tainted him too.
You were close to already doing that. You know, he had to escape.
I'm gonna assume you guys are following Lear. You guys
Yeah.
do anything other than leave that room.
Lear is going to continue through, and I assume this chest is already opened.
Yes.
Be like, ooh, wood. He's going to continue on, and then I assume this is the point where the booming voices wait for your party to continue.
There.
Lear will wait for the rest of his party to join him.
Through the walls like a bulldozer. Boom, 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 boom. Like there.
Are those not mushrooms?
They were mushrooms. Maybe you should have started walking. Pick up the stupid mushrooms.
I want mushrooms. There's purple ones there too. Okay, which ones?
So you walk up to the patch of blue.
Match blue. Let's do this quick. Nature, blind, DM, normal.
So congratulations. These are crystals.
Oh, are they useful?
I don't know. You shouldn't find out.
Lucky's gonna like
I wouldn't
flick
say
it.
Crystals are nature. It's more arcane in nature.
Oh well.
You said you flick
She's
it?
gonna flick it. Yeah.
It makes a very harmonious noise. Like a ding.
She likes it. She's gonna take some.
Okay. Just put unidentified crystals blue.
Okay.
Times 4.
There's 4. Unidentified crystals. Blue. 4. Not 41. 4. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then the purple one.
Alright. What are you doing to it?
She's gonna flick it.
So flicking it feels as if it's made of solid metal and it hurts your finger a little bit. Makes no noise. Like 0 noise. Like even your finger contacting the metal makes no noise. Unnatural.
She's gonna take some.
As you go to try to pull it out of the ground, it is very hard to pull it out of the ground. For whatever reason, it's not budging by you using your hand.
Lucky is going to take out her dagger and just kind of like chip away at a few pieces or something.
So as you put the dagger against the crystal, as the metal contacts the crystal, the blade, the tip of the dagger turns into molten metal.
Ooh. She likes it more now. Yeah, she'll take the dagger away to not like melt her blade, but like, ooh.
Gotta figure out how to extract it out of the ground.
She's gonna leave it for now. She'll probably get it on the way out. As she thinks of a way to take it out.
Okay.
She'll join the party back up again.
Okay. Alright, I'm assuming Lear's on point here.
You know, I'll turn back to Lucky and you'll see Track almost look. Oh my goodness, I have something in my throat.
Is it a dick? Sorry.
That's why you're typing.
I just had to.
Lucky, Track, if you wouldn't mind, if you could go before me, that would be appreciated.
Okay.
It's either you go before or get Spartan kicked. Now put him back at the front of the line.
He says that
He-
HP.
Doesn't feel comfortable having Lucky and Track behind him while his eyes are forward. Well, he sees Track as pale as well, which is really disconcerting.
Yeah, you're
That's
definitely
true,
starting
but-
to put some two and two together here. You're thinking that there is a conspiracy afoot.
Technically, it'd be a mouth.
Anytime, Lucky, I apologize. I just feel more comfortable in the back ranks, if you wouldn't mind.
Are you sure?
But you do feel comfortable in the back.
I think I'm quite sure, Lucky. I appreciate your concern. It is most friendly for you to do so.
Okay.
Gotta protect my precious blonde locks, after all, and I'm afraid last night took a bit out of me. I'll keep a healthy watch in the back.
Okay.
Alright, with that being said, Lucky, what would you like to do?
Keep forward. Continue forward.
As you walk over, you see that there are 3 skeletons standing around an ancient table, and they appear to be playing a card.
Lucky's gonna try real hard to not have her just her instincts like, ooh, game. Even though she really wants to play the game.
They also appear to have several bottles of inspired beer.
These are some chill skeletons.
They're very chill. Lucky is gonna go over. What is the
One
distance for
skeleton
this?
notices you, and he thinks for a second. He's like, I could attack her. Then again, I haven't played a game of cards in over 300 years. And he kind of shrugs his shoulders, and he like kind of beckons you over. You notice that there's a fruit
Really?
chair. And you notice that there's a fruit chair.
The rest of the party just notices Lucky is abandoning them to go play cards with 3 skeletons. She's running over. She is ecstatic.
Okay.
And she's smiling and
The
she
three
goes and sits with
skeletons are
them.
Completely emotionless to you joining the table, but you do look at their piles of gold and you realize that there's at least 3,000 gold on this table. And they're all
Damn!
they're playing a game, and the skeleton kind of deals you a hand. And you realize it's blackjack.
Oh, okay.
How much would you like to bet?
Lucky's got a solid 60 gold. In a leaf.
Okay. How much are you putting?
60 gold and a leaf.
Okay. deals a 7. Yeah, he is holding.
Oh, for me?
Yeah, you have a 7.
I have 7. They have a queen.
Now, do you know
Hit.
how to play black? Okay.
Yeah.
He flips your second card, and it's an 8, which brings your total to 15.
Oh, piss. I hate this number. She'll stand.
Okay. Skeleton's second card is a 3, so he hits and he pulls an 8, which is a 21. Takes your gold.
That's so
And he
bullshit.
takes a sip of his expired ale in a tankard. And upon realizing he's taken all of your gold, he kind of waves you off, kind of looks towards the rest of the party to see who's willing to play.
Well, she's got 2 gold. She's got 2 gold.
Okay, are you putting the 2 gold
She's
in?
got... Yeah, just 2. She put the 2 in.
Okay. You have a 6, and he again has a... Oh, hold on.
99% of gamblers quit before they hit it.
So he deals you another hand. Your first card is an 8, and he has a 6.
Hit.
Okay. You pull a 9, which brings you to 17.
Stand.
Pulls his second card, which is also a 17, so it's a draw. Replay again.
Yes. Again.
Okay. You pull a 7, he has a 3.
Hit.
He pulls another 7, which brings you to 14.
Hit.
Okay. You pull a 3, which brings you to 17.
Stand.
Okay. Pulls 11, then a 15, and then a 25. You win. Won 2 extra gold.
Yay!
4 gold.
Yay! Lucky is happy. She thinks she has profit, but she completely forgot about that 60 gold and walks away so proud of herself.
And the other
She's like,
skeleton-
Lear, look, I got 2 gold.
And the skeleton kind of beckons over to Lear to see if he's interested in playing a hand.
Lucky, you didn't lose any gold, did you?
I got 2.
So you've got 4 gold total?
Yeah.
Just take a look at the skeletons, but he'll wave his hand and he'll he'll say, I apologize. I don't think I'll partake today.
They nod and go back to playing their various card games, allowing you free passage.
It's still Lucky's turn, correct?
Free movement, but sure.
Lucky wants crystals.
2. Roll, lady.
Green one.
Show me what you got.
In the nature thing? Even, unless it's crystal. I don't know. There you go. You get it
It is
anyways.
a mushroom. That blind?
Oh, it's a... It looks like a crystal to me.
Nope, it's a mushroom. It's witch's tit. It is a very powerful laxative.
Yeah, she's taking that. New. I don't want a new spell, no. New item. Consumable. And then the blue one behind her.
Give me the roll, lady. Give me the roll.
Okay. Oh, yeah, how many of the mushrooms did she take?
That is 2.
2. Okay, cool. Roll nature. Nature. There you go.
That is frost ruby. It has some medicinal purposes.
She'll take some of that too.
There's 1 there.
What's the name of it again? Frost what?
Ruby.
Ruby. There's one of them. I don't know. You just said medicinal purposes.
Could be used in healing potions.
Okay.
Anything else?
She's going to go. Wait. There's a purple thing there.
Yes, there is.
Are those crystals?
I don't know. I guess you'll have
Lucky's
to
gonna go
and find out.
go over there and find out.
Okay. Is that blind?
Yeah, I was blind. I don't know.
Those are keg shrooms. Also,
Keg shrooms.
they're incredibly volatile mushrooms that can be used for explosives.
Ooh. She will take some of those.
Even runs.
Oh no. What?
So as you go to unclip the mushroom from the floor, it explodes, causing 7 points of damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Thankfully, they're not as potent by themselves.
I'm guessing she didn't get any.
No, it exploded.
So yeah, there's like char and singed whiskers on her, and she's just gonna say, I'm gonna leave that there. And kind of with that shocked look on her face, she's just gonna turn around and slowly make her way back to Lear and say, don't touch the purple mushrooms.
Yes, I don't think I'll extend and try to pick anything I have no idea about, especially weird-looking mushrooms.
All right. Anything else, Lucky?
That's it.
Doki, Theo, are you back yet?
I had a 15-minute power nap. I'm ready for the rest of the night.
Right. You missed a long rest, and then they ventured forth, and now there's some chill skeletons playing blackjack with each other.
Did I get the long rest, seeing as I had a nap?
Well, if you were there,
But I was sleeping, so like technically. Night time. Where's the gambling skeletons?
let me look at your screen.
He drops Jack's limp dead corpse on the ground and aimless. Oh, wait.
I'm assuming you left him in the main room.
Yep. He kind of like put him under a bit of rocks. Oh.
So as you walk
Eh.
over to the skeletons, so like I said, they're pretty chill. They debated attacking you guys, but they realized that they're probably not going to get another chance to play another card game for several more hundred years after this. So they gesture for you to sit down, and as you look on the table, you see that there's about 3,000 gold, as well as a couple of different scrolls on the table. And your eyes kind of pass over the top of one of those scrolls, and it says Revivify on it.
Oh no.
I wager this one.
Future what?
I'm not gonna use it. I'm just this scroll.
For the Revivify?
I'm just gonna wager it. Whatever I get is what I get.
Well, there's gold and there's various scrolls.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna wager for gold if possible.
Here, I'm trying to make this as abundantly clear to you as possible. A scroll of Revivify means you could revive Jack.
Oh, he's gonna wager his scroll for that scroll, and
So he deals your first hand. Your first card is a 7, and the skeleton holds a 5.
what's my second card?
Gotta hit or stand.
No, the dealer. You can only see the dealer's first card. I would know my second and first card.
Okay.
He's gonna
Does
put
he
10
take
gold
cards?
coins down and double down.
Right? Doubling. You bust. Got a queen. So he takes your scroll, and he looks. The skeleton looks at you expectantly. Play again.
Yes.
Okay. You have a 2 and an 8, which is a 10 versus his 5.
Hit me. Hit me. Slap me across the face like a naughty boy.
You have a 14 versus his 5.
Hit me again.
You have an 18 versus his 5.
I stand.
I say you better stand.
Pulls a 7, then a 17, and you win. I'm assuming that was for the revivify.
Sure.
Okay. Get a scroll of revivify.
He immediately runs back over to Jack.
Alright.
Could you put me there, please?
Now, fucking do it yourself.
I don't know the way.
Well, you better figure it out.
Well, helicopter, helicopter.
You gonna bring me his iPad so I can charge? Oh, I thought he had it. Thought he came back in here and grabbed it.
Dum, 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 dum. Use the scroll.
Okay. Jack revives to 1 HP. Let's see. He says,
I've had a long rest.
you son of a... He gives you the Arnold Schwarzenegger. You son of a bitch. You guys do the full-arm man hands.
And then I cure him.
Okay. Healed him for 13, and he has a maximum of 3 health points.
Yep. I heal him.
Okay.
I pick my monkey up and venture back to the party.
He only has 3 hit points.
Baboon. In theory, he could expand his HP pool if he finds the right people.
He's gonna kind of walk.
I know it's going to be a vampire monkey soon.
He's gonna walk up to Lucky and Lear and kind of give Lucky a "so what" look.
Okay.
Yes.
No reaction from Lucky.
I am going to wager.
Alright, go ahead and head on over. Okay, and what are we wagering today?
I'm gonna wager all my gold, all 98 gold.
98, alright. He puts down, you have a 16 versus his 10.
Hit me.
You bust at a 24.
I wager a tinder box.
1 silver piece. Alright.
5 silver.
You have a 14 versus his 7.
Hit me.
17.
Bam.
Okay. Skeleton pulls a 17 break even.
I wager it again.
Alright. You have a 14 versus his 6.
Hit me.
Bust at 22.
Kind. Alright. Alright. I look at the scouts and tell them to fuck off and head over with the group.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. I want to pick this mushroom right here.
It is already been picked. Nothing there.
What about this one?
Also picked.
What about this one?
You see a giant crater from the explosion from there.
Oh, fuck me. Alright, oh, fuck it. Can I keep going down the path then?
It's your turn.
Ooh, what is this? What is this?
So you walk up and you see a mushroom that appears to be enshrined in its own light source. Boiling right.
I want to pick it.
Okay. You're not gonna do a nature check. You're just gonna pick it.
Sure.
Do a what check?
Nature check. I'm just asking.
I mean, I will.
You can pick it. Just asking.
I'll do a nature check.
Okay. Is that blind?
I guess it did go blind.
Did or did not?
It did.
You have absolutely no idea.
I'm just gonna pick it then.
So as soon as your hand enters the light source, your hand.
Motherfucker. Alright, I guess I'll stop, drop, and roll.
No, your hand is on fire, not your whole body.
Well, yeah, but my hand's on fire.
Yeah, you don't need to stop, drop, and roll for your hand. Just shake it.
Alright,
Ever caught your hand on fire with gasoline before? I have.
no, because I'm not that stupid. I guess I'm gonna call out to the group and go, I need help picking this mushroom or whatever it is. Anyone
Lucky is
respond?
happy. Lucky's happy.
Lear is gonna shrug and he's gonna be like, I'm afraid I don't necessarily want to partake in all this exploitation of these mushrooms here.
Exploitation? It's what nature gives us.
What are you doing, Lucky?
She'll do a nature check.
This is Priest's Omen. It is only obtainable by those with a lawful good intention. Anyone else is subject to sacred flame, which is emitted from the mushroom.
I don't think any of us are lawful good.
Lucky's gonna go back and get Lear.
Lear's a neutral. I learned my lesson trying to make a neutral good character when I made Vox for the party.
Lucky's just gonna call to everyone. Everyone, come! I need you all to try and pick this mushroom.
All right, lead the way.
And yes, including the monkey. She yells to everybody.
You can use the monkey as a lab rat.
Lucky's gonna sit there and like ponder, like her paw on her chin, and she'll be like, "So
as far as in-game
Oh.
playability, what lawful good means is like only someone with a good heart or intention is able to use
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. So Lucky's gonna say, so this mushroom, you can only pick it if you got a good heart or a good soul. And so, I don't know, Lear, do you want to try picking it?
A good heart or soul, you say? I'm afraid I don't. I'm just an outlander. I just hunt and I don't do much myself.
Well, you're
Yo.
pretty good compared to all of us, so go pick it.
What happens if I'm not of good heart?
I'll have my water skin available.
Why would you have your water skin?
Not- Shh, they don't know that.
I'm sure Jack the baboon might have a better heart than mine.
Theo clutches Jack like a newborn baby.
Starts suckling on your tit.
That's not a tit.
Ew!
I'm this close to just learning a new cough in this road and fucking Clorox wiping this.
You did not help with it. Don't even.
Isn't
You
Theo
walked
a
right into
noble?
that.
Aren't nobles supposed to be
Uh,
of noble and good
Was a
intention?
noble.
He got corrupted.
Got corrupted
Ah.
twice.
Well,
It's like a floppy disk, like
Just-
left outside for 6 weeks and then got broken in half.
We'll approach.
Oh,
Or
just-
who's?
Stick your finger in it. Stick your finger in the sphere, okay? They have an.
Blair just sighs. It's still Lucky's turn, correct?
Yeah, free, but yeah, technically.
Blair will just sigh and he'll bring out his shield as he'll hold it out in front of him as he approaches the mushroom.
Okay. As you walk up closer, you hear the sounds of what you can only describe are like 1,000 harps all playing in harmonious tune. And as you reach your hand out to touch the ring, you feel like the temperature, the warmth, warmer and warmer as you get closer.
He'll hesitate as he looks back and asks, "It's extremely warm. Is this all right? What does this mushroom even do?"
What does the mushroom even do?
It has incredibly potent effects on undead.
Like he says, well, it's very useful against like undead. So, heck, maybe we could get them the gold from the table.
Why would we attack the skeletons? They didn't do anything wrong to us.
They're gambling.
Gambling isn't a sin. I mean, not to me.
As soon as you say that, the temperature rises a little bit.
He'll be unsure and look back to Lucky. I don't think they should die simply for doing that. All right. And he'll reach out his hand to try to the funk guy.
You walk into the ring unaffected.
Ooh.
And the music is even more beautiful when you are in the ring, and you feel an intense sense of euphoria while in the ring, as if you're at peace.
He lets out a small smile as he'll turn back to the party. It feels beautiful. Why do we really need to destroy such a wonderful mushroom?
Well, it'll grow back. It's a cave and it's a mushroom. It'll grow back.
I'll look back towards the mushroom. Can he make an or survival? What would it be? Nature check to see if it would indeed, or is there any way to help it grow back? Blind GM room.
Yes. You are fairly confident that this is an incredibly rare mushroom.
He'll just shake his head before exiting the ring. I'm afraid I can't pick it. It just seems too beautiful and too rare for me to disrupt such a wonderful piece of nature.
It's rare. That's why we need it.
It also is known to give off incredible bits of wisdom
When given what? Sorry, the mic cut out a bit.
physical contact.
Okay, and Lucky's gonna get a bit all puffy, and just be like, "Fine, I'll do it myself then." And then she goes up, to the thingamajig. She's like careful putting her paw through because she has no concept of if she's good or bad. So
Sure.
What I will say,
I
honestly,
just-
this track is a chaotic neutral, which is why the flame was somewhat mild. As soon as you stick the top of your paw in, like the very tip of your finger disintegrates.
Oh
Whoa. Okay.
So what finger did you use?
Piss. Her left index finger.
Yeah, so the very top notch of your index finger is gone now. Completely citurized.
Huh.
As you watch as
Yeah,
the-
she
as
looks
the
at it
ash
like,
particles kind of flutter to the ground.
Yeah, she's gonna like jump away, be like, nope, not touching that.
That is a permanent injury, by the way, just letting you know.
Yeah. Can't really put Ash back together.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Okay.
You're also, I mean, on the other side of the spectrum, you guys encounter a lawful evil being who will have a very powerful effect on you as well.
Lucky's gonna turn to Lear and try one more time to convince him. This mushroom can tell when people are good or bad. We need it for identifying other people.
Good and bad. Then what happened when you tried to touch it?
Well, she's gonna straight up lie. Did everybody watch her touch it?
I mean, I would assume so. That seems like a pretty pivotal moment.
I don't think Lear. I think the little cliffhanger here prevented him from seeing her hand, but I think he would have seen her body and approached the mushroom.
Yeah. I'm also willing to bet that you probably would have screamed with extreme pain.
Oh, I thought it was just straight up turned to ash. I didn't realize it was like a cauterization type of thing.
Imagine a giant magnifying glass on your finger and it just turns into nothingness.
Wouldn't that just be instant nerve damage and you just wouldn't feel anything?
Okay, I'll agree with that. Yeah.
It might have been like a moment, be like, ah, oh, okay. You know?
I agree with that.
Damn.
I know Lucky was talking to Lear. I forgot where they left off.
Oh, Lucky was just trying to convince you to pick the mushroom.
Okay. Is there any way I could harvest part of it without killing the entire thing?
Nature check, I guess?
I mean, you know the answer to that, and the answer is
Oh, piss.
You might want to. Maybe you could persuade him.
that'll be a deception.
Yeah, Lucky's just gonna straight up lie.
Okay. I'll roll a blind insight.
Deception.
I assume that would be
Oh.
contested against her deception.
Good luck, Lucky.
Yeah, that is a very big good luck right there.
Okay. I mean, Lear, you can still choose to do that if you so choose. But you know that she's fucking lying through her teeth.
Just look at Lucky and then let's come back over to the stringing to the mushroom. He doesn't really have an intention to harvest it as he just reaches out. He enjoys feeling the euphoria of the mushroom again as he looks.
You touch the mushroom.
I guess he would see maybe Lucky doesn't fully know everything, and so I think he'll examine like the underside of the mushroom as he'll gently, almost caress it.
So as soon as you make physical contact with the mushroom, you are transported far back into a memory. Back when you were only 13 years of age, over a very cold winter, and it is you sitting inside one of the primitive huts with your family, enjoying a rather hearty bowl of elk stew. As soon as you finish that, you walk outside of your hut and are greeted with the brisk wind of winter. With heavy snowfall, so heavy that it dampens all sound. You just remember being able to hear your own and an incredibly tranquil experience. As soon as that happens, you are pulled back to reality as soon as you disconnect that ritual.
He is almost shaking now, as he will definitely now take a few steps back, resolute in his inability or unwillingness to pet the mushroom, as he'll simply just shake his head no to Lucky. I simply cannot. It's too precious.
Lucky going into super duper bipolar mode. She's gonna get all upset and be like, "Ugh, fine, whatever, let's go." And
Like Green Goblin. I'll do it. Into the fucking scorching red, gets turned into ash. Alright.
mushroom check.
You just crush it with a rock from above.
Go ahead and give me that d20, please.
Is this a new mushroom or the same one? Because like,
Mushroom.
oh, it's a new one. Oh, damn, got a lot of weird new mushrooms. Nature. Everybody loves nature.
Oh man. Okay. I gotta consult the book on this one. That is Hagratash, an incredibly intense psychedelic mushroom.
Oh, she's taking that.
Oh, immediately?
Will she know?
She knows
Is it
it's
by
in-
touch or ingestion?
No, it's ingestion.
Oh, she should take it.
She does?
Yeah,
Okay. That's cool.
like putting it in her bag.
Oh, okay, you're not consuming it.
She's not eating it. No, she's not consuming it. She's taking it,
I was
like, to
oh,
keep
right
it.
now, okay.
No, she's not
Shit,
that
shit,
desperate.
shit, I was about to get real. I was about to put a dragon. You are only going to be able to fight it. And everyone else can see it.
It's just
The
her
psychedelic
sweaty
dragon.
hair.
Just see Lucky just like foaming at the mouth, swinging wildly at the air.
Yo, that mushroom down there turns into the dragon, and Lucky tries to run into it to
Spelled-
fight it.
Spelled like Harry Potter Hagrid.
Hagrid. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know how to spell that. Okay.
Hagrid.
Hagrid. Okay.
Hagrid's
Hagrid's hash description. Extreme. Psychedelic. I didn't spell that right, but whatever. How many?
one.
Just one, damn. Okay, cool.
It smells like candy.
Very fitting. Okay. Yeah, continue. Yeah, she's just heading out now.
We will relink here, Theo.
Can Theo be moved to the party members?
How fucking lazy you gotta be, man? Where are you?
Oh.
Man, this whole time you were at the party. What are you talking about?
I thought, I don't know. You said regroup.
You were in with the party members. What do you mean?
Spaghetti. What
I
am I
think
doing?
15 minutes needed.
You need to take 15.
Well, I mean, I gotta use the bathroom.
Everyone else cool with that? 15 minutes?
Oh, I mean, we're about 2.5 hours in, so figured a bathroom break might
Two
be
and a
up.
half
What?
hours in? You mean
We're about-
4.5 hours in?
Shut up.
I've got to eat my breakfast.
Is everyone with a? Let's take a 10. How about a 10?
10-minute break sounds good.
Only if I can see your armpits.
And if I can harvest one more mushroom.
10 minutes. You can wait for your mushroom. We'll see.
Grr.
So that's a no on the armpits?
It's the most druid I've ever been.
That's the first time someone ever in my worlds in 10 years even thought to try that.
She's a druid. She likes plants.
Last druid we had,
Yeah.
all they did was fucking wild shape into a raven. Didn't do a damn thing about anything else.
UAV in the area.
Enemy hostile spotted.
Hey, listen, man. Holly was an asset.
Yeah, she was cool. She definitely did not know how to play a druid, though. I can tell you that, damn sure.
You should convince Holly to come back as a player.
She's got too many health issues right now.
Just send her drugs.
Drugs is not gonna help her.
They will. They help everyone.
You just gotta choose the right kind. Cocaine.
Exactly.
Weed. Hey, what?
Marijuana.
Marijuana.
Ever tell you about Isaac from work? Back in Venezuela, you do the drinking and the cocaines, and you're drinking the water. No, guater. No, it just says like water, like water. Am I having my baconator? That man loves his Wendy's. We were on the jail road the other day, right? My operator and me were two-manning because my other crew member didn't show up. So I was raking and doing my job, so I was getting extra money. And they were kind of pissed off with the work we were doing because they want the road to be ripped out and repaved. You would have seen the one that I posted in On the Job where it's like the pretty view, but the road looks like shit. Like that road needs to be ripped out, right? We're pissed off when they send us to do that, and like the one security guard pulls up and he's like, kind of rolls down his window and he kind of gives me a look, and I'm like, yeah, we're as sick of doing this as you are driving on it. Don't worry about it. And he kind of laughs, and I was like, yeah, this is just busy work when somebody calls in sick, and he kind of like nods his head. He's like, yeah, so 2 more years, and I was like, yeah, maybe 3. And so he was one of the cool ones, but the other ones, they go to the same gym I go to, but a different time with like my IRL friends. And a bunch of them have been complaining to them about the work we're doing, and instead of complaining to the city, they took it upon us to fly past us doing 50 miles an hour while we're in a construction zone with flashing lights, signboard, everything going on, right? Old Brian, I don't know if I've told you about him, quiet old guy, right? I've seen him get like genuinely angry like twice. This day, he was fucking screaming, "Oh, congratulations, you motherfucker! What are you fucking..." Shit, like, you know. Calls my boss and says, we're not doing this area anymore because he's been there for like 34 years. He can say whatever he wants. He's like, it's unsafe. They're recklessly blowing past us. We had a cop car fly past us, no lights and sirens, going 50 miles an hour in what should be a 15-mile-an-hour zone. You know what happened? You know what happens? So now that road is going to deteriorate and stay shitty, and we're not going to do anything to it because they were throwing temper tantrums. The cops, the jail staff, like everybody driving up and down that road. All the people that threw past us, which was like every second and third person, ruined it. It is deemed an unsafe area, and we will not be going back there. That was my reaction. When they started doing that too, I was like, man, maybe I'll start laying some big old fucking speed bumps. Because the guy who was above me wasn't there. So technically, I'm in charge of how much asphalt goes where.
Put it all in the middle of fucking red.
Big old speed bump for you.
I would love to see you crash a car
Oh, dude, I was tempted. I've been tempted so many times because we have a you know what a hand tamper is? It's like a big old stick with a big flat plate on the end of it. It's like 35 pounds, right? I've been tempted to hold this in my hand, and as soon as I see somebody flying past, to drop it into their lane, in quotations, accidentally, and watch them fly into the ditch and go, "Oh no, I'm so sorry! If only you were going slower and you could have predicted something coming out of an unknown block lane that was clearly marked as a construction zone. Oh no! Did you fuck your car? Oh no!" Yeah. I've also been tempted to keep a pocket full of asphalt so I can, spackle their cars as they drive by. Yeah, fuck you, that's funny. He's not even being a DM right now, he's playing Minecraft.
Yeah, I'm on my break.
I'm boycotting you.
I'm a union mandate.
Union mandated break isn't until 5 hours into your shift, buddy.
I think we're about at 5 hours.
You got another 30 minutes before you're obligated at break time, alright?
See, you just need to be high ranking enough to make your own breaks and be like, oh yeah, I'm meeting somebody, you know, I have to conduct an inspection. Yeah, I'm over here. You gotta have a conundrum of lies build up.
Listen, you've clearly never worked for the city.
I'll be back in a minute.
I take my break whenever I want, I can go take the truck wherever I want, and I can do whatever I want.
Sounds like life. Sounds great. You just take a nap. You just put your phone on ring, and then whenever someone needs you, they call you.
Turn my beacon on, go find a nice quiet road, sit there with the flashing lights and have a nap. Anybody comes knock on my window, they're interfering with a construction zone. As long as I got my hard hat on, they can't say nothing.
Which time we got?
3 minutes? I don't know when Shane's gonna come back, but... Oh, middle. I gotta poop.
Y'all are crazy.
No, you're too normal. Ready? I'm gonna bun it down. Down to the ground. Tell me why I can't sleep all night, and then suddenly when we play D&D, I get tired. You know what I think, Metal? You're not stimulating enough.
I think I'm funny still.
I'm gonna need like 5 dragons and like 3 ogres and like a mammoth. Nuts.
That's just him. Just aggroed on him. Just psychedelic.
Nope.
It's in his mind and he has to fight them on his own.
No, you're part of this, buddy.
Okay, doke. Everybody back?
Whether you want to be part of this or not, you're part of it.
Lucky, you back?
Yep.
Crack?
Yep.
Alright. I think it is track turn. You want to do track?
No, it was my turn. We left off.
Lear. Now your turn.
Lear will.
Wait, no. When we left off, it was Theo's turn. My bad.
Shut up! I don't know what to do.
No, you just ended your turn because the group had left.
Okay,
I'm with
now.
I'm following.
Lear, after, trying to be enticed to cut down a beautiful mushroom that probably has more value than any of his party members in life, will continue on north as he'll pass the Skellies. I'll give them a head nod, just be like, yo.
They give you a polite nod. One of them tips the fedora.
How much for a bottle of beer?
They all kind of just look at each other and they just shrug and slide a tankard over to you.
Thank you.
They appear to be very aged.
He'll take it in his hands and he'll take a look. And he make a check to see if it's good to drink for a human or an elf.
Dwarven rock ale.
That'll be perception.
Blind once again. I like these blind rolls. They're exciting.
So as you peer into the tankard of ale, at first you think it's probably fine, and then you realize that underneath the bubbles there's various life forms swimming around the ale, and you realize that this ale itself is probably its own ecosystem. But you set the
I thought-
tank down, thinking it might be a better decision to not.
I thought you were gonna say an eyeball rises to the top of the foam and looks straight at him.
Thank you for your consideration, but I think I'll pass as he sets the tankard down and follows Lucky.
The fedora
Yeah.
skeleton shrugs his head and immediately tips back the anchor to drink it, and you see the liquid splat against his pelvis as it just drives or goes right down his ribcage.
Does he see anything else on the table besides the 3,000 gold and some scrolls? I mean, I guess it's 3,100 gold now with the party members' contributions.
Various gold, silver, and scrolls, as well as some books.
Do any of the books look interesting?
Several of them are spell books.
All books. He'll pass as he'll hello, Lucky.
Okie dokie. Lucky.
Lucky's gonna continue down the path.
As you walk into this hallway, you hear what can only be described as very, very heavy. As if something is breathing very softly in private parts of the Deep inhale. Over and over.
Lucky's gonna sneak. She's gonna try and sneak up
Okay.
to get closer to see if she can see anything. Mm-mm-mm.
As you look down, you
Oh.
see a small room to your left that is enveloped in various fauna.
Can she tell which direction the breathing's coming from? Which hallway? That way? Okay. She's gonna not go that way. She's not gonna go that way. And she's gonna go down here, because plants.
You see various forms of.
Her eyes just light up and it's like she a kid in a candy store. She's like, oh my god, oh my god. Investigate everything, nature, everything.
Okay. Tell me which one you want to learn about.
Let's start with the big glowy ones.
Right. Go ahead and give me that D20. So that is a Yeti snowball. Delicious treat executes various. Tastes like
Oh, she's gonna yoink
very-
those.
Very well seasoned steak.
Ooh. Say Yeti snowball. Yetis. Snowball. Delicious. Edible. Is it technically a mushroom?
Yeah, it's a snowball. It's a snow cow. I really like standards.
Edible mushroom. Tastes like steak. Okay, how many of those?
4 in the room.
4. Okay. What about the little? Can you see it when I click?
Yeah, I can see where you hover. Go ahead and give me that D20.
That one. Okay, cool.
You are unsure of what that mushroom is.
Okay. She'll take it anyways.
Okie dokie.
You said we'll find out what that mushroom is.
Be a con save.
Oh god.
Right, give me 2 seconds. DM set.
Okay.
I'm assuming that ends your turn.
Will it have to?
No, but that is a current effect. As long as you keep that in mind.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. So yeah, her eyes kind of like glaze over with like a little shing, a shing, and she kind of like stares blankly at the wall,
Yep.
and then she shakes her head a little bit, and she's like, "That was weird," and continues to pick mushrooms.
Have you gathered the remaining ones of that?
Of that one, yeah. Still no idea what it does. She's like, "That was weird."
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of those.
7, 6, 7. I hate myself now, Piss. I said
It's
that.
temporary, though. Just saying.
Okay.
Not permanent.
Gotcha. Okay, I got how many? 6? About 4?
7.
Or 6? 7. There you go. Beautiful. Okay, is that a mushroom? The blue ones, that one.
Give me that roll. Is it? No. That is Eldred's Blessing. It is it assists in divination spells.
You don't want to yoink that. She's gonna take a freaking everything at this point.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8. How do you spell that?
Eldridge.
Eldridge.
Eldritch.
Oh, Eldritch. I forget the last word. Eldritch what? Blessing. Okay. 8 of them. Eldritch Blessing. What does it do again?
It assists in divination spells. Use that as a material for divination spells.
Divination. Okay. This thing. This, like... It's the same as these big ones.
You're not entirely sure.
She's gonna take it anyways!
But you think you remember something bad about it.
She'll leave that for Lear to pick it up later. And then I think the last one is this big one, right? Or is there any more? Like, well, I mean, you got the big plants.
I mean, ferns have some medicinal purposes.
Okay, the big one.
Which one?
This one, I'll hover over it. Yeah.
You have absolutely no idea.
She'll take it though.
So as you go to touch this very slimy mushroom, as soon as your hand makes contact with the slime, it's almost as if that kind of like starts burning your skin.
She's gonna rub the ground really quickly just to rub her paws off on the ground. Yeah, to get off as much as possible. No, she's not gonna take it. She'll leave it. I don't know, the ferns now, I guess.
Right. See? That is Phoenix Feather. It is itself a healing ingredient. You can ingest it safely by itself to gain 1d4 plus 4, or you could use it as an ingredient for a potion.
Yeah, she'll take that. How many?
36.
36! That sounds perfect. Okay. Cool.
You sure you don't want to touch the purple one again?
Do you... Why are you asking like that? As if I'm going to... She's probably... She might...
Purple and shiny.
Might. Is there any slime on it?
No. If anything,
Okay,
it
so...
looks as if it's almost a metallic ore.
Yeah, she'll touch it again. Not again. She'll touch it to try and see what's up.
Alrighty, give me 2 seconds. And pull that out. I love your character, Lucky. You're just willing to do anything.
She's got no brains to stop.
Go ahead and give me a d20, please. Or no, I'm
She
sorry,
may be a bit...
D100.
Oh, my
okay.
goodness.
Uh-oh, that's
She
how you
may
know
be
it's
a-
bad.
Last time I rolled a D100.
Last time I rolled a d100, I took an arrow to the knee.
5 times.
16. Let's go. Copy that result. And then we go read it. Oh.
The fake compassion coming out of the DM's mouth. Oh, it's so bad what's about to happen
Oh
to
no,
your
I'm
character.
about to kill your character. Oh
So
no.
this ingredient is known as Tarot's Terror, like a tarot card.
Okay.
Not much is known about this mushroom other than every time you interact with it, it has some sort of effect, both positive and or negative. This is the one that I have just given you as your effect for 24 hours.
For 24 hours. Okay, it's not that bad.
It's much worse if you were to ingest it.
Huh.
Then it would be permanent.
Huh. Could she still take some?
Yep. You're gonna have to probably touch them every time, but
Oh, she'll just take the one she took. Just touch. She'll just take that one.
keep in mind that it for as long as that mushroom is alive, that refreshes per 24 hours. So if someone else were to make physical contact with that mushroom, everyone gets one physical contact with that mushroom per day for a different result. If that makes sense. So you could touch it again tomorrow and get a different result.
Yeah, she'll keep one just for good luck, I guess.
Tarot's Terror is also known for driving many kings into madness as well. As they say, every time you use it, you become slightly less sane.
This is the beginning of the end for Lucky.
Well, we could cure her, right?
I don't know. Can you?
She's gonna be like Mr. Burns with all the diseases fighting for dominance that no disease can actually win.
All the diseases are just grossed out.
Every now and then she sneezes and like just coughs up a liver.
Don't worry, it'll grow back.
Is that your turn, Lucky?
Is there any more plants in here?
Right there.
That's the only one? And then that big thing in the middle of the room? Okay. That's the floor? I look like an anthill. Okay, she'll...
Poke the anthill? Hold on, I got you.
No.
Oh.
No. No, I'm rolling for the plant. I'm rolling for the plant, step by step.
That is. That is Meredith's kindness. It acts as a painkiller, and when given to those who are mortally wounded, it releases a sense of euphoria and tranquility to help them transition to the afterlife.
Wow, that's deep.
Damn. Painkiller helps to the other side.
It allows you to reflect on your life and your best memories, and kind of it takes your mind away from the presence of like the pain, and it just allows you to reminisce on your life before you fade to black.
Damn. Okay, how many of those?
It's heroin.
Damn.
I'm joking. It's gonna be 9 leaves,
9 leaves.
and it's only active if chewed, put into a powder form, or a potion, or steeped into a tea that can be drank. The physical contact makes no difference.
Okay. Cool, that's it. Yeah, she's just gonna be like pondering in that room as she ends her turn.
Don't forget the first thing I told you, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Brings us to Theo.
I get a turn.
Your voice cracks.
My throat hurt. Past the skeletons. Up to the Nardwar.
Uh-huh.
Sick.
All right. I think I had that queued up.
Ah.
Don't worry about it. Lucky, you got the music bot on? Lucky!
I got it now. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, which one? There's there's two.
Okay, even or odds?
Even.
So which one do you want it to be on even?
I don't know. I don't care. You pick.
So as you turn the corner, Theo, Jack locks eyes with Lucky, and Lucky gives him deep, passionate, hungry eyes.
Jack?
And Jack looks at you, and he kind of pushes you out towards the door.
No.
And he kind of gives you a bro nod.
Theo will stand by the room. You know, if anybody walks up, he's gonna say, "Occupied, pal." And Jack's gonna swagger forth with his sunglasses and his cigarette in his mouth. And he's gonna walk into the entrance of the room here. And he's gonna
No.
flick his cigarette to the ground.
No. Lucky pulls out the mushroom, you know? The other one. The Null's knob.
Theo, you hear a raucous, animalistic squeal from behind you.
Oh god. I'm gonna walk towards Lear and say, "We should go."
Why? What's happening?
He's just gonna put his arm around you and walk you towards the
Is Lucky okay? It sounds like she's in a lot of pain right now.
I'm just gonna casually give him the nod. And
What does the nod mean?
the nod.
Okay, Baldy, lead the way.
I'm going to say 15 minutes. And Lucky and
Damn, he's got some stamina.
Lucky and Jack walk out and they're holding hands together.
God.
Clear. I guess it's your turn. Oh no! Track hasn't gone in a while. Track.
I am going to. Yeah, I was waiting for you to bring it back to me. Go past the skeletons.
As you walk around the corner, you notice that Jack and Lucky appear to be visibly sweaty and panting very hard.
Huh. Not again. I'm gonna walk up to Lear and I'm gonna bite him on the neck and drain his blood.
Oh,
Okay. Leader, do you want to give me an insight real quick?
Sure, because he will
Well, I
try
have
to
sneak attack, so fuck you.
resist as much as possible.
You didn't even stealth.
You didn't ask.
Yeah, wait, you got to stealth in order to sneak attack.
do I get a reaction?
I mean, okay, let's think about this logically here. Okay, you can't just randomly walk.
Okay,
up
just
for
yeah.
no warning and just attack them. They would need to give you, or they would need to give an insight to see your intentions, or to get a feeling about what your intentions.
Well, see, I'm behind him for a reason.
You're not behind him. He's facing you. They were about to
And
leave.
Theo's looking at you because he was with him.
Oh shit. Well, I guess we're going for it.
No. Okay, so this is what happened. So as you guys are walking out, Track immediately runs up to Lear rather aggressively and attempts to grapple you. So what is your reaction to that?
He's immediately gonna try to throw, like, get out of his grapple with acrobatics.
His acrobatics versus my strength.
Yes. And with that, I will give you a reaction as well, Theo.
I have no clue what my strength was.
Combat. He initiates combat. Okay.
So
Reactions either movement or an action, right?
Lear deftly dodges the grapple as a backflip and lands on his feet.
Yeah, Theo has his sword ready at this point.
Are you initiating combat?
Yeah, I tried to.
Those willing
Lear will
to enter combat, please do so.
bring out his short sword.
This is a wild roller coaster in the last 5 minutes.
Fucked a monkey and now PvP.
Let's go,
Retreats
Theo.
back to the coital fucking Jesus Christ.
Track, or are you entering combat?
I never said I was fighting.
Well, you try.
You're on options. You can either surrender or you can fight. Or you can
You fucking forged this road, buddy. Right?
I will say Lear just will exclaim loudly, "What are you doing?"
Got the urgent taste for blood.
Theo exclaims, "He's an unholy abomination! By the divine! Smite him!"
For a vampire, who you?
Can I use deception for this?
So they've already initiated combat. So the first thing you need to do is roll your initiative, and then depending on your initiative determines when you deal with an action.
But I didn't agree to fight.
You don't need to agree to fight.
Motherfucker, you
Agree to attack you.
you instigated the fight.
All right, Track. It is your turn. What do you want to do with your turn?
Deception
Okay.
On who?
on you. Since you instigated it, you're trying to draw swords for no reason. Yeah. He drew the sword. I didn't have no weapon out.
Trying to fucking turn
Oh no, I'll roll. No, it's fine. I'll roll with it. It's fine.
Theo might be a pompous noble, but you know, a bro when he walks in.
What are you telling him to deceive?
That something in the cave came over me. Like I ate a fungus.
He's got cave madness. He's got cave
Yeah.
madness.
Your response would be an insight.
Polish his head.
If you choose to, unless or you could. So the difference here is Theo's was a nat 20, which means he saw right.
Theo's gonna kind of give him the Chad smirk and be like, "You wretched creatures, always trying to deceit and deceive." And he's going to look at his. I got a free action too, right?
No, that nat, for being get such a high perception, I will just let you say, or you have put together the dots that he's contracted to, and
He's smiling at his inception and the reflection of his sword's blade reflecting on his bald head, reflecting on the sword blade, etc., etc., etc. He's gonna use that to channel his powers.
you know what?
He's gonna use that to channel his powers. In quotations, aura farming.
Okay, yeah, proceed.
Is it my turn?
I mean, technically, it's still my turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just saw through your deception.
I mean, but I'm not trying to fight here. Like, I didn't draw a sword. Like,
You tried to bite him.
and
You can't get mad. You did this.
I only tried to bite him off, sir. I didn't draw like a gun or anything. I was just assaulting him.
I did
Yeah.
do nothing.
It doesn't count since I technically didn't have a weapon.
I didn't do it. But I didn't do it, Coach.
He is not believing you. He's a natural 20 against you. He saw right through all of your shit.
This cave's making me go crazy, man.
You'd be like, I believe it contributed it, but I believe you're too far gone.
Just ignoring Lucky.
I can't even see. I don't even
I'm
want
not
to.
there. Jack and I just reverted back into the room. Just gone. Like, oh, not my business.
He's laying in his post-coital bliss.
Why? So this is the first time that a party member's had sex at my table for like a year and a half. And just had
And a cat. A monkey and a cat.
That's not something you should be proud of, DM.
fuck you, alright? I tried. That is
It's not-
an incredible
it-
YouTube short later.
It's not like it was a choice. Like it wasn't planned.
It was even our odds.
Yeah, no,
What can
the
I
dice-
say?
the dice- I let the dice determine what
Okay, can we-
they determine.
This fight, can we get on with it?
Yeah, what else do you want to do with your turn, Shane?
I mean, I don't want to fight.
Well, you should have thought about that before you tried to bite him.
You're kind of out of options here, buddy.
All right, bet. I'm gonna walk over to Theoditus and I'm gonna strength check on the prone.
Isn't that disadvantage because he already had an action?
So, his first attempting to attack Lear would have been a surprise attack, which was prior to combo. Then he used a bonus action to try to deceive you, which puts him in a regular action. But you can counter strength that.
Yeah, one sec. I think I have something for this. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, I have advantage on this situation. Go for it. Is he gonna roll?
Yeah, hold on. I still got it on blind GM roll.
It's an 18.
Fuck.
Alright, Theo, you are prone.
And after I make him prone, I'm just gonna tell him that I
No actions
not wish
left.
to
Ball
fight.
gagged.
To be fair, you did use your bonus action already. So,
I just exclaimed that I didn't want to fight.
that's a bonus action, unfortunately.
Talking is a bonus action. Okay. Well, I mean, that's it then. I mean, if I get they kill me, they kill me.
Lear, is just completely confused as he takes a position behind Track as he'll use his action to speak. Away from him now. Well, man, Track away from Theo. If you are truly innocent, as you say, you should have no problem taking a step away and sheathing your weapons.
I don't have any weapons out. I never drew a weapon, and I can't move because it's not my movement.
Are you
Um,
surrendering track?
Yeah, like I was not here for the fight.
I asked you if you wanted to surrender when this whole thing started.
Well, I'm not gonna surrender. But I'm not fighting, but it's not really a surrender because I didn't do anything wrong.
It's not like Lear's going to suddenly behead you as the moment you surrender.
I don't know. He's switching. Said he was switching this thing.
Theo giggles while he's laying flat on the floor.
Listen, stay between me and Theo, and I really want to get down to the bottom of what exactly is happening in the entire group of people that we find ourselves in.
You got the mind fever. You're out here fucking monkeys and drinking blood.
God damn.
I didn't fuck the monkey.
Once again, surrender.
I think your mouth was so salty this morning.
Ew!
That's bad touch, Metal. I'm reporting you. Okay, can we get on with it?
So Lear's turn will pretty much be urging Trek to surrender. I'm not sure if that would even be a persuasion. I don't think it would be. That would be player's discretion, as he.
Telling him to relinquish his weapons. Not at the promise
I
of
can't.
relinquishing. He's just saying, throw down your weapons.
Never.
We can talk about this, essentially.
My weapons were never drawn.
Doesn't matter. He perceives you as a threat now.
My turn?
It's still Lear's turn.
Lear will keep his short sword and buckler ready, as he will end his turn.
Okay. With that ultimatum track, what is your body language here?
Yeah, why not? Fuck it.
Throwing your weapons down?
Yeah, why not? Fuck it.
Okay. Theo?
He stands up begrudgingly,
Right.
and he kind of shoves fucking Track away from him. Not like a push down or an attack. He kind of just like pushes him off. Yeah. He says, "Get away from me, you vile fucking creature. Your stench disgusts me."
You smacked. You lost a strength check.
Yeah, he is, but he's not going to admit that.
Are we uninitiating everyone involved?
Yes.
Yes.
Track, you need to. There's something seriously wrong with you, and I think Lucky might have something that you do as well. I can't put my finger on what it is exactly, but
Theo is going to stand by Lear, as Lear is the only one that has some semblance of sanity at this point.
Track, I think we'd all be a bit more comfortable if you venture forward of us, so we could keep an eye on you and Lucky to see if anything else happens.
Okay.
Alright. Let's go ahead and jump over to Lucky here. Lucky?
Well, when everything started, her and Jack kind of were just like, oh, and kind of creeped away, went back into the room. Not to, like, do anything, just to, like, not be involved.
Give me control
It's
of Jack.
true!
Give me control
How
of
long?
Jack.
How long does this effect last?
You know what? I'll be nice. Hold on. Let's see. See how long it lasts.
I'll be nice.
2 hours. You're currently at 2 minutes.
Okay. No, not 2 minutes. It's been 15 at least.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know. We'll just kind of
Jack's a handsome boy.
go back out.
Jack is going to attempt to mark you.
No.
That's already happened. You don't need to do that.
Not the monkey way.
What?
Where's
Oh.
poo?
You don't need to do that.
Proceeds to shit in hand.
We've had
Claps.
I'm pretty sure. I'm
I
pretty sure
agree.
monkeys clean the people they like. Pick
2 million lightning
bugs out of their
strikes.
hair.
Okay. Lucky, what do you want to do?
Um,
You still hear that
Lucky's gonna come back.
from the other hallway?
I still hear it. Okay, Lucky's gonna come back out. Her ears are gonna twitch, trying to like listening to things and whatnot. And she's gonna basically ignore everything that just happened. She knows something happened. She doesn't know what it was, and she doesn't really care. She's just gonna say, "Are we gonna go forward? Are we gonna proceed? Cause, I hear breathing down there, and I don't think that's good. There's something down there."
Lucky, can you be honest with us?
About?
Something's happening to Track here, and I feel like you might be connected with whatever his affliction is. Do you know what it is?
Lucky's gonna be a bit, caught off guard. And she's gonna ask, what would be a really, what would be something that you would not tolerate?
Also,
She's kind of like,
Lucky may or may not know the professional definition of what she has. She knows the symptoms of what she has, but that doesn't necessarily mean that she has made the
okay, yeah.
into what you are. You just know the symptoms of your current affliction.
Okay.
Well, I draw the line at hurting your own party members. I mean, Track tried to jump me. I don't know what he was trying to aim for, but I think he was trying to headbutt me. I'm not certain.
Headbutt? Are you a rhino, Track?
Apparently. Roar, motherfucker.
And Lucky's gonna look to the sky, trying to think of how to respond, and she'll just say, "I'm not really sure. I had this weird stuff happening ever since. Well, I don't know. Remember when I woke up on that? It's a bit fuzzy. Remember when I woke up on the side of the road and you were all staring at me and you got me some water and everything? You know then."
Ah, the troll incident. I remember.
Yeah.
It was a nasty blow
Yeah.
he gave you.
I've been having real weird stuff happen since then. I don't know. Maybe I'm sick.
You've been having cravings.
I've been having cravings. Yeah.
Like regular food cravings? I mean, I have more rations. Are you eating enough?
I have some rations. And even if I don't, I can find some plants and what. There's a whole room of fungus, by the way, just down there. And she points down the hall, getting distracted in the middle of conversation.
I feel like we've been malingering too much with all these fungi, and I feel like half of them are poison, the other half do all sorts of irreparable damage. I feel like the one mushroom we did see that gave me a sort of happy feeling. I really don't think that we should be messing with the flora in here.
Lucky's like, oh, most definitely. These plants are very dangerous. As she looks to her paw with little acid singe marks, as her fur is bare in some spots. And she's like, yeah, definitely. Don't touch those slimy ones. It'll burn through you. It's bad.
Missing half a finger.
Okay. All right. We could continue, but I would prefer if you and Track can take the lead on this.
Okay, as long as Track's before me, I'm a bit squishy, you know.
What does squishy mean?
I'm not really a frontliner when it comes to doing stuff, especially since the troll incident.
Frontliner. Oh, these are new terms I see. How interesting.
I know. Maybe there is a silver lining to the incident. I'm learning so many new things.
Like words.
Except I still don't know what Woody means, but yeah.
I think that's probably for the best. All right, we should go. Did you find anything interesting while you were gone?
Oh, I got a bunch of herbs. Oh yeah, is anyone hurt? I got something that's like good for healing and whatnot.
Jack walks up and starts holding your hand.
Lucky holds back, like squeezes it, very like smiles, looking at the Jack. Yeah, she acts like it's no big deal, as if it's normal.
Wait, I can control Jack?
Everyone's
What?
confused.
I think everyone knows Jack.
I never knew that.
Okay.
That'll be
Lucky
a good
like
thing.
You should check out his beefy stat block.
Ooh. He's got a +1 to wisdom. Oh, he's got a blunderbuss. What? Jack the baboon. Oh no.
Lucky's gonna like go back to the what she was trying to say before. She's like, oh yeah, but like there's some I've been hearing this really heavy breathing down this hallway, and so I don't think it's good. There might be a creature in there.
All right, we should follow you then. Track, could you follow Lucky?
Yeah.
Jack takes
Lucky.
point with his rifle.
Jeez.
Corners, like you see these-
Does Jack the baboon even have dark vision?
no, and also the blunderbuss is unloaded.
I know. That's the point.
Have you guys never seen the YouTube viral video where it's like the fake video where they give a monkey the AK?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
He knows it went bang once. He doesn't know it's not going to go bang again. That's all I'm saying. If someone shows him how to reload, you would be a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, God.
Alright, so what are we doing, party?
Following Jack, obviously.
Okay.
Lucky wouldn't let that. Lucky cares too much about Jack. She can't see him go in harm's way.
Alright. Lucky, do you want to take a point then?
Track takes point. Lucky suggests Track takes point.
Track's not taking point.
Jack has no interest in previous sexual conquests. He must spread his seed to as many people as possible.
Oh my
Like, no, Jack is infatuated with Lucky. At least for the next 2 hours. As they get in close proximity.
God damn it.
Okay.
Freaky ass fucking monkey.
This is how diseases
Okay.
are created.
Well, then they'll go together. Lucky will protect the monkey. Yeah.
Jack won't accept being the second. Jack will always try to run between your legs like a cat.
Oops, I moved the monkey.
Monkey is still sweeping corners with an empty blumberbus.
Corner, you are greeted with a adult red dragon that appears to be deep in slumber, and around him is various human remains.
Jack screeches.
When Lucky sees that, she's instantly just gonna go behind the corner and be like, like hide
You
behind the
also see a
corner.
very mystical purple portal behind it.
I can't see the dragon through Jack.
Yeah, it's because he's an NPC. He doesn't have vision.
So we go into a mine shaft and we find a purple portal, and you're telling me it's not the Nether. What kind of DM session is this if it's not the Nether? My whole experience is ruined.
You had to find out that
Yeah, Lucky's like pulling Jack behind the thing as well.
I gotta
Lucky,
move my
what did
character
you
to
see?
see.
Where?
I want it to be
There's-
known my character is still back here watching fucking Track.
Mhm.
Must use
There's
our
a red
vampire meat
dragon.
shields. Dragon.
There's a
Uh,
red dragon. Was he sleeping? I don't know.
Based on his breathing, appears to be in a fast slumber.
There's a sleeping red dragon over there.
They see you?
I don't. No, they're sleeping. I don't do well with reptiles.
Okay, should we leave the mine? I mean, did you see anything else? I mean, we came here for the portal, so I would assume if there's nothing else, we should leave.
This is an unrelated portal.
Oh,
Side quest. Let's go.
Literally just were in transport, found an abandoned mine shaft, went into the mine shaft.
Ames blunderbuss in complete darkness. Okay. What should we do?
There was a bunch of human remains around it. Yeah.
Should we leave? I don't think we should attack a full red dragon.
Lucky's a lot confused. She's at a loss. She doesn't know what to do. Track, Theo? What do you think we should do?
I think we should try to be as quiet as possible.
Theo?
Busy playing the monkey right now.
Be Theo!
Can we just make Theo's character like the baboon, and then Theo would be a secondary?
Do you not appreciate what the monkey's been trying to do?
No, I appreciate it so much that I feel like that should be your main character, and then Theo's the side piece. Like if Theo dies, I feel like Adam would be the natural
Walks up to Theo,
replacement, or
gives him
Jack
a
would be the
fist.
natural replacement.
gives him a fist bump. Theo says, "Whatever Jack wants."
Jack enters a stealthy stance and begins moving.
This is horrible.
Theo follows Jack blindly.
Stealthing, or you?
Look, he's like, Jack!
He's stealthing. Ew.
Alright, so I will. So these will be
Yeah.
behind GM rolls.
I know.
So I will allow you to move. Never mind. As soon as you get into a stealth stance, you let out a small little toot.
A little sharp, a little sharpie poot toot.
The dragon stirs in its slumber as several rocks and bones shatter beneath its weight. So I will allow
Can-
you to. What'd you say? Sorry, were you just speaking? The dragon
That wasn't me. Hold on.
I didn't mean to type that for Jack the baboon.
Does the dragon need to wake up because someone's speaking when you're not supposed to be speaking? I will allow you guys to stealth this encounter. It will be one stealth per full movement, doubled. You can do like two full move or 60 feet per stealth. As long as you don't take an action. If you guys choose to go the stealth route. Or you
Damn.
guys can cut your losses and just leave. Then you'll never know what's behind the portal.
I think the stealth route's going to be the way to go.
Yeah.
I am more of the ignorant person. I like not knowing stuff because I feel good. And I like being alive. Lear will follow the party though. He's at least supportive enough to assist them, but he will definitely not be brave to put himself out there, if that makes sense. He'll be extremely cautious.
Alright, so who's moving here? Let's go
Lear will wait for the rest of the. Can he push his turn order to the? I guess he's first. So if he passes his turn, he would be last. So he'll pass his turn order and wait for the others to move first.
Lucky.
Yeah, Lucky's gonna sneak
It's gonna be a blind GM
to wherever
Jack
the
is.
monkey went. Yeah, wherever Jack is for now.
As soon as you turn the corner, you say, "Just when I think I'm out," and then your eyes slowly pan over his red ass. He goes, "It pulls me right back in."
For fuck's sakes. Oh my god. What is it? Stealth. Blind. Do I get advantage at stealth? I don't know. I don't think so. Ain't no way.
Moto likes you.
Right, that is a pass.
Aw.
What was that sound?
Just a joke. Anyway, Lucky, is that your full turn?
Yeah.
Theo.
Oh. Sneak. This one.
Proceed.
And turn.
Track.
So you want my stealth roll first?
Blind GM. Proceed. Remove double your movement.
25, 30. 10.
So as you step on that tile right there, you accidentally step over a femur, and it makes a rather large cracking noise. The dragon opens its eyes for half a second, then rumbles, turns in its sleep.
30. And I said M30 in stern.
Clear.
Lear will.
What is this?
I guess he'll roll his stealth right now.
That is a campfire.
Oh, I couldn't tell. It just looked kind of weird.
Proceed. Alright, move where you want to move.
He has 30 feet.
Or you could do double.
Move 60 feet down.
Make no noise. Lucky. Lucky. Lucky.
He's distracted right now.
Theo.
Oh.
Go.
Stealth. Blind GM. Normal.
Proceed.
Is it free movement or combat movement?
You can move 60 feet.
Gonna hide. End turn.
Um,
Also, Jack's not in this turn order, so I'm assuming he's.
5, 10, 15, 20, maybe 20, 25, 30.
As you crest the hill, this is a question mark. It appears to be a large mound made of sticks.
Okay, so that is that what the question mark is?
Yes.
It's just sticks and bones.
Sticks and bones, and it's like a trench.
A trench? Huh. That's his feeding ground. Again, I was at 30. Was that 30 or 35? 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. Ends turn.
Okay, do you peer in? Crack, do you peer in? Crack, do you peer in?
What? Yes.
You see a very oval-shaped object.
Can I grab said object
It's
using
about
stealth?
120 pounds.
Fuck me. It's the dragon egg, ain't it? Hold on. You said it's 120?
Mm-hmm.
I pick up. I'll pick it up.
All right. Got the capacity to hold that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you're just gonna hold it, I'm assuming? Your hands?
Yeah. Well, I'm up.
Does not fit in the backpack.
That's fine.
Okay. And does that end your turn?
Yes.
Right? Weird.
Do I get said red object?
Lear is.
Sorry. Give me a strength check, Track. You are successfully wielding the egg, yes. Okay. Proceed, Lear.
Are you gonna give me a dragon egg?
Make one.
Would that be a consumable?
Lear, you make about one step with that roll when you accidentally step on a skull and it crumbles into dust rather loudly. And the dragon once again stirs in its sleep, but now appears to be more active.
Can he?
As its ears are
Can he take a few steps back, retracing his path a bit?
Unfortunately, the
Slowly.
entire cavern is littered with bones.
Metal, check your DMs.
Okay. Lear will freeze and he won't make any more movement as to not alert the dragon. That will end his turn.
Lucky said fun dies, so she's untouched right now. Alright, that brings us to Theo.
Okay. Is the dragon awake or no? Is he still slumbering?
He's no longer slumbering.
It's like he's trying to get the last 15 minutes of sleep in. Okay.
He's only going to awake himself if he's 100% certain that there's something. Full movement, proceed. As you round the corner, you notice that track now carrying an egregiously large red egg.
I get advantage, right? Metal.
Yes.
So I'm going to target its neck, which is normal.
Why would you attack it?
17.
I am convinced Theo's head is like 95% bone, reflective material.
Sword down makes him metallic as it hits the dragon. It does no damage as its armor is higher than that.
No.
5, 10, 50, 20.
Get back there, Theo. Get back there. You need to be my meat shield. Actually, we need someone else to be the meat shield. Track or Lucky or the monkey.
I'm not being the meat shield. Go fuck yourself.
Everyone needs to enter initiative because the dragon is going to attack everyone regardless.
Oh, God bless
About to
America.
be,
Why couldn't you leave the dragon alone?
What about to be the British when they see a Frenchman in a castle? That's
If I was a player in your shoes right now, I would probably fucking
Can I have the rest of my movement then? I'm gonna call you slurs.
Dragon goes first. What does the dragon do, Theo?
I don't know if Theo reflects anything with his bald head. 21 armor class. Get past that, nerd.
Okay. Go ahead and use our breath weapon here.
no.
What did you do?
He woke the dragon up.
Alright, so instead of your armor class, Theo, I need you to make a DC 21 dexterity saving throw. Otherwise, you will take 18 d6 fire damage. Okay.
Hold on. Wait.
Bro, you weren't
Hold on. Check your DM.
Okay.
Like you can play with the dice.
Give me 2 seconds to verify that.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm not seeing this in your player sheet. I know that exists, but I'm not seeing it on your player sheet.
Hold on.
Lost? Okay, hold on.
Shh.
Didn't say the words.
I don't like this music.
Okay.
Hold on.
So, as let me finish
Hush.
so I don't kill you and Lear immediately, please. Let me proceed with my thing first. So as the dragon relinquishes his breath attack, Theo immediately draws his shield and somehow, by the force of the gods, reflects the entire breath attack diverting the damage to leader, and it goes straight into the ceiling, smoldering the rock into molten slag. And Lear, the last thing you see from Theo is a look of malice in his eyes as he tells everyone to vacate and to let him take care of the dragon. I'll give
Hold on.
I will
Hold
give-
on. Hold on.
You fucking let me talk.
Nope.
Goddamn, you're not the main character. Everyone gets 2 full movements per season.
We can move.
It's 2 full movements. My recommendation is towards the portal.
Oh, okay. Where's the portal? Yes, I don't think it's free movement though. Taking the dash action, he should be able to move 140 feet. There will do so.
You dive through the portal. Lucky, get 2 full free movements.
Lucky's just gonna pick up Jack and put on her shoulders. She's gonna run to the portal. She's gonna use her feline agility, which doubles it, so that's like 60 movement as one, and then that should be enough for it. Okay.
You're officially through the portal.
Theo nods at Jack one last time.
Theo, or Jack gives you a stone cold salute. He chirps, saying that you'll pull it out for the people. We will leave Theo for last. Track.
Track is in the portal
Alright?
with the dragon egg still in hand.
Proceed with your heroic action.
Okay. For his first move or his first turn, he's going to command the dragon to go prone or grovel. Yes? You gotta save. Save. You gotta save DC 13. Okay, now he's going to. Oh, okay. He's going to roll to attack with his greatsword. He's going to use his primary attack from his second turn and sacrifice the action. Does that hit? So now he's going to use.
You still need this music on or no?
Is this dragon undead? Okay, I'm sorry.
You still need this music on or no?
No. So he's going to do this. And this.
It does 6 damage and then another 6 damage.
And then so he's prone. So normal.
Does not hit.
Second attack. Normal. Oh no. He's out of turns too. Make this good.
Alright, so Theo, in his very Zap Brannigan performance, starts weakly slapping the dragon across the face with his great sword. And he's like, go! I'll hold him off! Just remember me! Theo the Courageous! I'm Theo
Run! Run!
The dragon gives a mighty roar as the portal all teleports remaining party members. 2 seconds. Here we go. And ending combat music.
To add this to the journal.
And as you guys all dart through the portal, you guys all find yourself in what appears to be an enchanted catacomb. There is a very nondescript hat sitting on the floor looking at you. As you guys are there, the hat kind of coughs really loud and goes, and a bunch of dust comes out of his mouth. Oh, it's been nearly 100 years since someone has visited my catacomb. Who might you all be?
Lear takes an uncertain look towards Lucky and Track and Jack. I keep thinking Jack's name is Adam for some reason. And he'll turn back to the hat and be like, we jumped through a purple portal inside a mine shaft and we found ourselves here.
Yes, I put a lot of magic and time into my catacomb before my demise. I am the great ancient wizard of Gargo, and you have passed my trying tests. Only those worthy may enter my catacomb. What might all of your names be?
My name is Lear Lothorn. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, sir, ma'am, or...
Sir.
All right, sir. I just wanted to be certain. It's not all the time that you get to speak with a floating hat. Would you perhaps need to be dusted off?
He goes, it's okay. I'm mostly dust more than leather nowadays anyway. But either way, congratulations on making it through my trials chamber. I will all allot you one of 3 choices. A pick of a random item from my magical chest of my greatest instruments, a moderate wish, or the ability to learn a spell. Everyone gets their choice. How about you, furry lady?
Me?
I don't see another furry lady in here.
Look.
Jack kind of
Okay.
puffs his chest out as if he's trying to defend your honor. I put you so you should be able to see now.
Cool.
I'll choose something from the chest. Yeah.
All right. And the hat kind of hops over to a chest over here in the corner. And goes, what are you in the mood for?
Well, I'm a druid. I do like plant stuff. The druid. A druid.
Really crazy verses, and there's these things called. Never mind. Anyway, you can go. I don't want to be canceled.
Oh my god.
He was gonna be like, "You're a Jew. Get the fuck out of my catacomb."
Jesus Christ.
So the hat begins rifling through the chest, and so you have no preference on what you want here.
I above the table. I'd prefer to have something like useful, maybe like to protect myself when picking mushrooms or something.
Okay.
Anything to help with druid stuff. Maybe my attack spells or something. No, I wanted a something, a weapon. I don't know.
Weapon? I got
Yeah.
quite a few of those.
Yeah.
proficient in, young lady?
Nothing. Simple weapons. Yeah.
Weapons. All right. That it?
That above board. Yeah, that's it. Just simple weapons. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Sounds good. Let me see.
That's why I said I'm a druid, so I do plant stuff and magic.
Like that. Dude, I got some. Oh god, I hit a tab and I don't like it. Get rid of that. Are you good with martial?
Simple weapons. That's it. Just choose like I don't know, a magical weapon or something.
Okay, got something.
Like a magical staff or a magical pendant or something druidy.
He goes, this one belonged to my ex-wife. She was fiery and tenacious
Uh.
in bed.
Huh?
Although eventually she
Huh?
was probably morphed into a chicken, so kind of had to go my own way. He hands you. Bam. Look at your weapons.
Ooh.
Does that suffice, young lady?
This looks pretty. Ooh.
Good, now get out
Okay.
the catacomb. And he waves his hand and immediately a giant portal opens up and swallows you.
Oh.
Didn't even say anything. He goes, what might you want, you young elf man? I already forgot your name. What was it, like Lick?
You could say so, sir. What? I'm afraid if we learn any spells, I mean, I don't really have any magic blood within me.
Does not matter, my son. I am an ancient wizard after
How?
Perhaps you would like my recommendation.
What would your recommendation be, sir?
What alignment do you consider yourself? Are you a lawful abiding citizen or a brash individual?
I would like to consider myself a good citizen. I try not to break any laws.
Let me and he pulls out a very old textbook and starts flipping through pages. What do you desire most in life, my child?
Perhaps the
Cocaine.
just the ability to do good. I worry all the time with all the bad stuff that happens around, but even so, I'm not leaning towards the spell stuff. Might be a bit too much for me.
Well, what else would you want?
Perhaps something that could assist my archery.
Archery, he says. Let me see what I have laying around. Few seconds. And he pulls this out and he goes, oh, why don't you give this a shot? And just FYI, that is fire-based.
Oh, I didn't even open it up. Oh, thank you, sir. And he takes a step back, fully expecting to get yeeted out.
Yep, he immediately waves his hand and the same thing happens to you.
All right. I do need to use the restroom, but I will be back.
Okay, we're just about finished, just letting you know. This is closing credits here. Not end of campaign, just one session. What about you, Mr. Baboon? Jack kind of walks over. And
Let me.
Okay.
Okay. Jack kind of does the sand people thing where he has his blunderbuss, and he shows the man that every time he goes to point and shoot it, it just makes a click sound. And he presents it to the man.
How about one with infinite ammo?
Jack smiles
Okay.
and immediately hands over the rifle.
He immediately takes the rifle and starts whispering incantations on it. And 30 seconds. No, not that one. Here. And he hands you back this. A lot of words, so get ready for reading.
Hold on. Give me 5 seconds. So it's magic.
It's infinite.
Jack gives you a shit-eating grin, and he kind of screeches. And he jumps up and down with excitement.
As you jump up and down, he waves the portal. Fall through it on your descent.
Jack kind of gives him a salute as he falls through the portal.
Okay. And I sense dirty blood in this one. What might you want, son? Would you like me to cure you of this?
Wow, racist much?
Would you like something else?
I want one of your mystery items.
What do you desire most in life?
To hunt down as many bounties as I possibly can.
What type of weapons are you proficient in?
Bows and short swords, and I have neither, as both of mine have been broken.
Martial or simple?
Martial melee and simple ranged.
Martial, melee, simple range.
But when I did the proficiency stuff, I specifically put short bow and short sword.
Martial, melee. Hands you this.
Ooh,
And he immediately says, actually, hold on. And he also hands you a potion. He goes, consider this my tip. If you ever find yourself out of control and wish to purge yourself of this illness, here is one potion to do so. Now be gone with you. He waved his hand.
Who do mine?
do I need to add said potion? Can I just
I get a
go ahead and
potion
drink
offer?
it? So I don't have to add it.
Okay. Did you also want the potion then, Loki? I kind of forgot.
It might be good. Yeah.
Okay. You can add it.
I just went ahead. I'm gonna just go ahead and say that I specifically drink mine.
Potion of cure vampires.
I'm just gonna say that I drank mine off rip.
Okay.
Same with mine too.
Okay. And we fade to black for the evening. What did everyone think?
It was a good session.
Mm-hmm.
That was only a side quest.
It's biggest fucking side quest ever. Jeez.
All the ones who want to go into the mine. I'm just saying. Also, some more deep lore into that. So the ancient wizard buried his portal underneath the ground so that it did not be disturbed. And then miners went in and accidentally dug up to it, which disturbed the dragon, which guarded his crypt. And then the dragon came through the portal and killed him. And then the dragon went to sleep.
Sick.
Hmm.
I have to use the restroom, so I will probably be back in like 5 minutes or so.
All
He's
right,
gotta
fella.
poop.
Y'all have a nice night.
Good night, buddy.
Mhm.
Good night.
Bye.
Have a good night, Shane.